showed up a little late there. I fell in the toilet once more. I know, it's been a while since I've fallen in the toilet, but it has happened yet again. I know, I'm a little angry right now. Let me just fix that. If I remember how. Okay, that's that. There we go. Grrr, he's so mad. What's up? Hello, everybody. Kai, Spider, Cherry Bomb, what's poppin'? What's poppin', lads? Do 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 do. Guess what we're playing today? That's right, you guessed it. Roblox. No, we're not playing Roblox. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bait you up. What's up? Nothing much. I went outside today because I had to return the book, and then I stopped by some other places and picked up. I went down to Pike Market to have some lunch. So very overpriced lunch, I must say. I'm still new to the area that I live in, so I've been looking around for like a diner that I can just go to like once a week, so I can grab like some breakfast or some lunch, you know, so I can just like not cook for a week, not cook for like a morning at least. God of War, the God of War. Just need Graham to complete the quartet. Yeah, I need to see Graham. I want to ask him about the Melee situation on his southern border there. If you guys don't know, Melee is the libertarian, the anarcho-libertarian, the brave anarcho-libertarian leader of Argentina that was elected in 2 years ago, and his whole thing was like cutting out foreigners and building their own economy, and called my name, Graham. Graham, what do you think about Melee? What do you think about Melee's turn of face, going from anarcho-libertarian to a Peronist? To somebody who is now, who is begging for America to wash up on their shores and save their beautiful country. What do you think about that? Alright, this game has music, so let me mute that. We're going with this guy, we're going with this lad. Alright, let me switch that down just a smidge. Oh, loud. Every game nowadays is so loud. Alright, something like that. Maybe just turn this up a smidge. There we go. Alright. Let me see. We're on complete full screen, so I need to go over here, move that. What was that? What was that? Hang on. That was audio. Okay. Gotcha. Hey, Damien. Had to go last time, but you're back. Alright, I gotta switch the screen after I get... It is borderless window. Why is my mouse captured? Frame rate limit's gonna be 30. I don't need 60 because I don't stream in 60. My poor small computer... My poor small i9 3080 or 3060 is just too weak to run games at 60 FPS while recording. It's so sad. I really need to make like a streaming computer, so I can just run everything at like a higher quality. Much less political crimes there from what you know, Graham. Makes sense. Graham, I didn't know you were a libertarian. I guess that makes sense. Let's do some VSync instead. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. I should get a better PC, Spider. PCs are expensive. I like my PC, mostly because I built it, but I am in the market at the current moment. Probably early next year, or probably late next year, actually. Maybe Christmas next year, I'll probably be in the market for a streaming computer. I have my current rig does, like, it's an all-in-one, not an all-in-one, no, sorry. It's, I'm running the game, and I'm running the stream, and I'm running all kinds of other stuff, so, like, in tandem with, like, keeping this production going that I'm running here. And I would like a secondary system to just, like, with a capture card on it, to just run the streaming itself, to take the load off my computer. Hello! Hello, Masked Ghoul. Welcome back. Streaming is very resource intensive, yeah. But not only do I stream, I record all my streams as well. So I'm encoding as well. That's where most of the resources for my graphics card go. They're encoding, we're also uploading, you know, we're doing a ton of work. just to get a 30 frames per second 720p or 1080p shot up on the screen. So small and always run. I don't know what any of this means yet. I have never played this game. Honest to God, I don't know anything about this game other than that every time I go into Steam store and type in the tags that I want, things like story rich, choices matter, multiple endings. This game always pops up, so we're running it. You had such a long day at uni, math school. What happened? Did anybody die? I know. I went outside today when I didn't mean to go outside today. I have like a ton of work I have to do. I have last week's. I have, I think, 2 weeks ago's stream clips that I need to upload, as well as last week's stream clips that I need to make, and then I still need to make the Enderall video. I still need to write a script for the Femboy Whimper ASMR. You know, I have like a ton of work I gotta do. I've been recovering off sickness, so I have a little more energy now, so we'll see how it goes. You just don't want to live under a country with a military dictatorship, Graham? Yeah, I imagine that's pretty... Yeah, especially in, like, South America. That's basically the entire history of Latin America, is just militarized dictatorships, isn't it? It almost became that because of the previous president, Graham. Oh, yeah, in Brazil, because of Lula? Yeah. Or not Lula, what's his name? Was it Lula? I don't remember. Script. Yeah, Cherry Bomb. It's gonna be an ASMR video. I kind of want it to be at least like 10 minutes, so I have to write like a 10-minute script. 4 hours of work to do. Is it just me, or I have dreams that continue the next time you sleep? Oh, Damien, that's cool. I've only ever had like reoccurring dreams like once or twice, and they usually happen like years after I have a dream. Flemboy whimpering ASMR hit me like a ton of bricks. You can't just mention it. Yeah, hits you like a truck, doesn't it? Bolsonaro is literally selling my country to the Americans. Yeah, Graham. Bolsonaro is... Yeah. Bolsonaro was, I'm glad you guys sorted that out. And then what's her name before Bolsonaro wasn't any better? Yours happened the next day? Dang. But yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got right now. Let me think. What else? Yeah, I've just been looking around. I've been shopping around for a nice diner or a cafe that's near my apartment, so that way I have like a place that I can just go, like a reliable place that I can go eat for like a little cheaper. Because the stuff down at Pike Market is really expensive, but some of the, you know, but the flavors are like mediocre. It's like, damn, you're gonna charge me this much for mediocre food? The view was nice though, which I guess is what you're paying for. Let me think. I got a ton of work to do. I have today off and tomorrow off. Lots of stuff should get done this week. I bought a planner, so I'm gonna be planning my days out. See if that helps me at all. Had to name every bone in your body, every vein, every appendage, every muscle, all the tissues. Oh, damn. That's a lot of work. Just live on ramen? I might have to. Well, usually I go down to the food bank, and they give me a little more than ramen. Funnily enough, he burned a military base some years ago before becoming president, Graham. That's funny. That's cool. The Blood Money game? Not quite, Kent, Marcus. Not quite, Kent. Hey, user, welcome back. Tamara was also quite awful. Yeah. Yep. But Graham, it's good to see that a lot of, at least from like an American perspective, that like a lot of South American countries are sort of pushing the CIA out of the governments and stuff like that. All right, this is Colony Ship. I don't know anything about this game. The subtext is a post-Earth role-playing game. I think that is most apparent, considering that this is what this channel is for. And I think we're just gonna hop into it. I don't know what's gonna go on, but I guess we're gonna learn as we go and see if we can't fuck up a ship. Speaking of libertarian politics, yeah, it pisses you off sometimes, Graham. Well, it should. Honestly, Graham, it should piss you off all the time. If there's like an ounce of politics that isn't pissing you off, then they ain't doing it right. Ramen has been your college meal after you paid your first rent and deposit on your apartment? Ugh, ramen's expensive now, though, isn't it? The Blood Money game's just an hour of gameplay, Cherry Bomb? Well... Alright, let's take a look. You live around idiots, Graham? That's very funny. Do you also, Graham, do you live in like a small town or whatever? Been there, done that, brother. Choose your preferred playstyle. I can play as the hero! An easy mode designed to maximize your chances to win fights and reduce frustration. You wouldn't have to back down or worry about the odds. Instead, you'll just have a good time and kick some ass like a true hero should. If that's your preferred playstyle, then this mode is for you. Or, an underdog is the default difficulty mode integrated into the setting. The world is harsh, dying is easy, and you aren't a hero who can easily kill anyone who stands in your way. You might have to walk away from fights you can't win, make decisions a true hero wouldn't, and master the combat system just to even the odds. It's the best way to experience the game. Well, you've convinced me. Underdog difficulty, your character and enemies will play it by the same rules, which will greatly increase your mortality. Hero difficulty, it gives you more XP, gives you higher death timers, better starting gear. We're underdogging. Let's recommended for new players is to select a pre-made character, but recommended for experienced players is to create a new one. So we will select a pre-made this time around. Holy fuck, dude, Ebenezer, not quite. We are, in fact, a one Theodore. Theodore. We are gonna be male this time around. I don't feel like girl posting. We could upload a custom portrait. Oh, I have to put it in my users folder. No good, no good. Let me see. Bald? Could we be bald? I wonder. Hello, Alberto, what's up? Hello, Baller, you're in your 22nd relationship. Underdog. We do be underdogging. You buy bulk at Costco? Damn. Hello, Gambling Goober, what's up? Damn, Kent, sweet symbols. I have no idea what that's supposed to look like. Excuse me. Kind of a small touristic city, Graham? Yeah. You don't set foot near your family members for some reason? Me neither, brother, me neither. I am not of the family mind. Things are pretty okay in the politics where you live, User. A lot better than it is around the rest of Europe, that's for sure. User, what country are you at? You got fired, mass school? Damn, brother, damn. I don't want the goggles. I don't want the rebreather. Oh, I like that. Damn. Dude, we have to be blonde Hitler. We have to be blonde Hitler with the cyber eye. We look like Revolver Ocelot. Hang on. We could change our character. We don't want to be dark. We want to be pale as sin. We want our face to look like our portrait face. Not like that, but okay. We're boy band posting. We're boy band libertarians of the future. Perfect. We want the taper fade. Excellent. Beard? No beard. We're clean shaven. We're clean shaven because we're too young to grow a beard. Blonde? It doesn't look like our portrait has any tattoos, so we won't have one. Scars we have around our left eye there. Doctor. There we go. Clothing color. Black works, I guess. Gloves, huh? Dude, fingerless gloves! Yes! We're so cool! We're so cool! We're so cool! Do I want some Bojangles? I've never had Bojangles. Is that like Zaxby's or like, what's that one Chicken Shack? What's the game, Kent? This is Colony Ship. Hello, Gabino. Tomboy's a funny way to put that, but can you add me on Roblox? Yeah, go for it. My name is Theodore Andromeda on Roblox. Looks like YouTube does not want to work now, Graham. This is so sad. You worked at a Subway, and a lady got mad when she ordered a cold cut because it wasn't hot, and I offered a free foot-long cookie, but she threw a Coke at me. So you swung. There you go, Masked Ghoul. Dude, if somebody offered me a free foot-long cookie because you fucked up my order, I would fucking take that. Why is she getting pissed? The game is Colony Ship. The name of the game is Colony Ship. KFC. 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 Zaxby's. I've never had Zaxby's. You hate life, you also work at a Subway? A lot of Subway workers in my chat, surprisingly. can you say something sad that happened today? Yeah, I guess. Apparently she was diabetic, Maskul. Me when I order a cold cut sandwich at Subway. Now let's take a look here. So there looks like there's three sub picks we can pick. A warrior, a pistolero, and a captain. I wish I could see what the individual stats did. Why did it change my appearance when I selected what I want? Alright, I guess we'll select one and then we'll change our appearance again. Let's see, the warrior has strength, blunt, evasion, and juggernaut. Swinging a club like a caveman might seem old-fashioned in the 28th century, but it's still a very effective way to communicate your displeasure to other primates. Use smoke grenades and thermal goggles to play hide-and-seek with your enemies. A portable distortion field generator is your friend. It will keep those pesky bullets away from you, but only for a short time. Recommended feats, heavy hitter, true grit, and charger. That's not really us-coded. Well, gifted is cool. Cult leader. Oh, ooh, 10 charisma. Let's do that. I'm not much of a I'm kind of stupid, so. Though shooting people would be fun. Pistolero, fast draw, gunslinger. Captain, educated, bionic. Fast shooting, fast talking. You can tackle problems in different ways. Hide behind an energy shield or activate a distortion field generator and charge forward, guns blazing. Throw flashbang grenades to stun your enemies, then use them for target practice. Just remember that each time you talk your way out of trouble, you lose an opportunity to practice your combat skills and vice versa, so a balanced approach is required. That's pretty smart, but I'm not really a combat skills kind of guy. What's my Minecraft name? Probably the same, Ken. YouTube changed the UI again, Graham? I know, I saw. I was like, dude, they gotta stop doing this shit. Oh my god, Graham. I tried uploading my schedule before the stream onto YouTube's post, and they changed the size ratio that you must have to upload a post. So I couldn't upload my schedule to YouTube. I was like, why do they keep doing this shit? Your sister's so weird, Maskul. Gross. Your family dog's princess was with us for 7 years, but we found today or yesterday that she had a lesion or something like that in her head and no one could help her. I'm sorry to hear that. You wouldn't happen to eat her, did you? To quote Guinness, good things come to those who wait. That's what I'm told. Alright, let's go Captain. Intelligent and charismatic, which I am of neither. You prefer diplomacy and science to more vulgar pursuits. With high intelligence, you will level up faster and excel in more areas. With high charisma, you'll have no problem recruiting a full crew of companions and commanding them in battle. Should it come to it, or avoid combat entirely. That works for me. Get me off of this nerd, dude. Yeah, bring me back. Bring me back to where I was. Give me the low taper fade. There we go. No beard. Give me the scar over the left eye. Sweet. And give me the fingerless gloves. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I keep doing that. I keep doing that, I'm sorry. Where is it? Was that it? Yes. Okay, that's gonna be us. New character, customize. Start game. Let's start the video game. We're streetwise, we're persuasive, we have electronics, all that other good stuff. Oh fuck, it's the year of our Lord, 2754. Had to put her down, gambling goober. Company's making the most of the confusing UI for no reason? Yeah, for real, for real. Your day wasn't bad enough the other day, my AC also broke and it gave me a cold? Damn, Maskul. Fuck, dude. Better than a hot. I'd say better a cold than a hot, you know what I'm saying? Even YouTube support like talking with aliens? For real. You made a Latino. Exactly, Graham. We made a Latino. You will never feel the sun's warmth under a blue sky, never hear the wind in the branches of a tree, and never swim in the ocean, because you had the misfortune to be born on the ship. You've never seen Earth, and you'll never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the great good of the mission. Starfarer, they call her. A pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened, and showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody much cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of the shipborne. Make the best life you can and consign all your what-ifs and might-have-beens to the void. No! We will get this ship to Proxima Centauri. We will not be a doomer. Answer a few questions to define your character's beliefs and opinions while learning more about the ship. Ooh, I like this. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dedicated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers of the so-called First Generation were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the laws of God and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generations that followed lacked their forebears' fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authorities called the Mutiny, and the mutiny metastasized into a civil war. While the mutineers dealt a decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. You hate FNAF, Jerry? Well, it happens to the best of us. When the fires died and the smoke finally dissipated, 3 factions emerged from the wreckage of the old order. The protesters of the mission, the protectors of the mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. You always thought that rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake, the environment itself is hostile enough to human life, and order is always preferable to chaos. That sounds like something that we're gonna do. I think we're gonna be fascists. I think we're gonna be like blonde-haired, blue-eyed fascists this run. The mutineers did the right thing. Why should the shipborne blindly bow to the edicts of the centuries dead ancestors? Though they would deny it, the mutineers were fulfilling God's will when they toppled the old order. All shipborne bend to God's will, just as all events proceed according to his plan. Who cares? You've got enough problems right now without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. I'm fucking rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake. We're gonna be licking some boots this time, lads. In fact, you would go on to say, how could anyone presume to know better than the Founding Fathers? What was good for them should have been good enough for everyone. The ship is a special case, what calls for strict measures. The law established for everyone's safety may have seemed harsh, but they kept us alive and relatively prosperous for centuries. The authorities were wrong. They should have accepted the need for change so that it could happen peacefully and gradually, but waging war within the confines of the ship was pure madness. No, we have to kill everybody. What was good for them should have been good enough for everyone. Am I reading? This is a read. I am a reader. Nazi speedrun any percent? Exactly. That humor is too advanced. Hello, Felix. What's up? Welcome back. The ship suffered extensive damage during the Civil War, but remains operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic efforts to avoid a meltdown crippled the main reactor. Radiation increased in places to lethal levels, and several areas remain dangerous to this day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutants and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those whose defects didn't manifest until later were driven out. With the conditions of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous levels, and the number of volunteers for jobs in areas exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutants negotiated a pact with the habitat, granting them protection from harassment and violence in exchange for their maintenance of the engines and other vital ship systems. You always thought that. The mutants are an abomination in the sight of God. We should have eliminated their twisted kind when we had the chance. The mutants proved themselves useful by taking care of the reactor. Who's better to be exposed to radiation than those already affected by it? We're all God's children, even those with webbed fingers or deformed faces. Are you so beautiful you can shun them? In saving the ship, they saved the world as we know it. That debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to our survival in a strange new world. Ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Hopefully our descendants will live in harmony in the future colonies. Now this is an interesting turn of phrase here, because we could try and like ascend humanity by being like mutant supremacists, which would be interesting. Should we be like mutant supremacists? Prove themselves useful by, or should we well, honestly, we should probably just use the mutants as slaves. Chicken head, chicken leg, but the rest is human. Hello, Green Titan. Hello, Green Titan. What's up? Hello, sad porn. Hello, sad porn Tato. Palm Tato, sorry. Guess what? What's up? Anti-mutant all the way user? Gotcha. We're gonna use them. Okay, so should we be mutant exterminationists, or should we just use them as slaves? I was thinking we could use them as slaves. The mutants are an abomination in the sight of God. I'm just gonna use the mutants as slaves. I'm kind of practical. When they make me the head Nazi at the Reichstag, I'm just gonna use all the all the non-desirables as slaves for the war effort. I know they occasionally they may make a gun that like backfires and kills a soldier. Exterminationist? Oh, Jesus. Kai came to the stream, talked about rage bait and left. He's the best, man. He's the best. Alright, let me get another drink. The place you call home is known as the Pit, and to some more affectionately as the Free City. Calling the towers of containers rising from the depths of a cargo hold a city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law or government, freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be killed. And on the plus side, housing is cheap and keeping overhead low is a priority when you have nothing. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there, you have to pick a side among the factions vying for control. Nobody in the Pit gives a damn about their struggles, but like Earth before it, nothing in this world is free. Just keep in mind you might get more than you signed up for. As far as you're concerned, true freedom means being free from laws passed down by your supposed betters. Some kind of rules are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. If freedom means living in an interplanetary shipping container and sleeping with a gun under your pillow, these Pit dwellers can keep it. Yeah, for real. Personal freedom is a luxury the shipborn cannot afford. To serve the state is to serve your brother, to serve your sister, and to serve yourself. Why can't people understand that? To serve the state, yes! God bless the state. Gabriels, hello, brother. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the heart with the crown on it, and the arrow as always. Hello, Soima. Hello, Somia. What's up? Over the check. They already sold the dead. Yay! Hello, Grayson. Personal freedom is a luxury the shipborn cannot afford. The ship is en route to Proxima b, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. After launch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed images of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. This very habitable world is already inhabited. Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it's possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization corresponding to Earth's late Middle Ages. If that's the case, what setback? Though unanticipated, slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. Yes, we're a slaver, bro. We're slavers. We'll make every effort within reason to accommodate the savages, setting aside clearly demarcated zones for them to pursue their own lives. We must make every effort to live in harmony. We will be guests that are in their will. Slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. So true. We will be gods amongst these people. You got a new phone today, though. Somehow, the worker thought I was a dude, even though it looks like two cantaloupes in my dress. Dude, breasts. Me when I see boobs. Aw, thank you, Samia. One sec, drink time. Same. Hello, Alberto. Yes, I do. As inevitably happens in dark and challenging times, some people turn to God for reassurance, the promise of an end to pain and hunger, or failing an end, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the protectors of the mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty as worldly fools, distracted by politics and their own egos. Teaching their adherents that they were chosen by God, the Church frames the journey of the ship as a centuries-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficult trials, yes, but with a very definite end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima b, while the unrepentant will be returned to hell from which we fled, Earth, to suffer all eternity. The way you see it, religion is the opium of the people. It doesn't matter if God exists, people need to believe in something bigger than themselves. Faith has always been mankind's greatest strength and defining trait. We must preserve it. Honor he who was reborn, and you too shall be reborn to the new world that waits at the end of our long journey. Come the dawn. Religion really is the opium of the people. We're Strasserites, brother. We're Strasserites. We're bringing about the revolution one slave at a time. So real for quoting me when I quote Marx. Let me see. Hang on. Install. They want me to install Signal. How do I think the cats, donkeys, and roosters reacted after they found out what bisexuals eat? I must be missing that joke. Calm down, your liver might get a migraine for real. The Protector's one truth is the mission, and the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old ways. The ways of the fathers, forefathers, and founding fathers are together the beam upon which the ship travels to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, was the ultimate betrayal of the old ways, of everyone who had come before, the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protectors will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they have managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them, the violence would result in a massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. Instead of embracing the future, the Protectors are clinging to the long-gone past. They're a problem, not the solution. The Protectors should be more flexible if they're to attract more people to their cause. The Protectors are right about one thing. The mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, then all sacrifice was for nothing. Born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers were wiser than any shipborn, so how can we question the path they've laid out for us? To stay on this path, we must stand with the Protectors. Instead of embrace the Protectors are clear. We're with the Protectors, right? Yeah. Born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers. Born and raised on old Earth, we have to jerk off. We have to jork it. What's the other name for all those animals? Oh, penis! I see! I'm stupid. Real. The Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackles of the Ship Authority. Their first sally, which the fossils of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve this aim. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the New Order. Unfortunately, the Brotherhood's subsequent attempts to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they may be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted, and sometimes even chose the Protectors or the Church over their own best interests. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields and with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is the central pillar of this new strategy. Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives its evolution. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. The Brotherhood did end the tyranny of the Ship Authority, giving us a choice on how to live our lives. They shouldn't try to take this choice away. Best slave is the one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood later for liberating them. We must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives us out. He who fights monsters should look at himself. So look that he himself does not become a monster. The best slave is the one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood later for liberating them. Let me think. The Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives this evolution. He who fights monsters. The best slave is the one who thinks he's free. It's true. Your beliefs and opinion may change and evolve over the course of the game as you interact with factions, groups, and various individuals. Keep in mind that actions speak much louder than words, and that saying one thing and doing another won't fool people for long. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I clicked begin adventure and I think the game crashed. Thoughts on the game so far, Graham? We haven't even started the game yet. We're just creating a character. We're still in the character creator. Oh. I think the game may have actually crashed this time. Nope, we're loading. Just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, let me get a refill. And then we'll be back with Chapter 1, The Pit. What are my pronouns, by the way? You don't want to accidentally insult me? Hello, Jake. What's up, brother? How's it going? Alright, let me get a drink of water. Okie doke, Chapter 1. The Pit. Back from the bloody grave. Hello, Blue Bear. You played a new game and now you can't sleep? Is that because you're excited for the new game? Chapter 1, The Pit. Ever since you were a kid, this has been your home. A sprawling heap of vacant cargo containers slowly getting filled up with those who couldn't afford to stay in the habitat or needed to get away from its bosses and factions. Out here, folks have lived free and died fast, with those who survive earning their keep by either diving into the wreckage of Mission Control and bringing back valuable relics of the past, or figuring out a way to make money off the fools who do the diving. From the day it sprang up like a patch of mold on its rich substrate, the pit has been overshadowed by Jones Redford, the canny, cagey son of a bitch who planted its first spike. The de facto mayor of a town with no government, Jones holds court in the Promised Land, the pit's only brothel, and the base of operations for his network of thugs and whores. But as the pit has grown, Jones' seat at the top has getting shakier. When the Brotherhood of Freedom threatened to annex the town, concerned citizens banded together and hired the Regulators, a mercenary gang led by Jeremiah Braxton, to keep the Brotherhood out. But now, as Braxton's gunmen swagger under the neon lights, some folks have started wondering whether it's time for the pit to get a little law and order, and whether Braxton might be the right man to wear the sheriff's star. Well, well, well. I love brothels. I love hookers. They love me too. There I am. I have 1,000 credits. You play games you actually enjoy, Graham? This is so sad. Me when I play games that are miserable. This is fun. You open your eyes into a gray whole metal ceiling, one panel of which flickers yellow, indicating day shift. You overslept, not that it matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the window to let some fresh air in. Like everything else around here, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo holds aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burning oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectors are still operational, shining dully down on the container towers of Cargo Hold 3, better known as the Pit, the Free City. Calling the Pit a city is a bit of a stretch. But so is calling the reddish-brown liquid water. Calling this reddish-brown liquid water. You've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities are supposed to be big, but no shipborne has ever seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil, and people will be talking about the good old days when it was the color of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy. That's the kind of optimism that keeps you going. The elevator crawls up a groove in the cargo hold's wall like a black steel bug that's worn a path traveling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits, but first, you need a drink. For the last few years, you've been doing odd jobs for Tanner, a local hustler with a nose for making money. He's never tried to screw you over, which is pretty close to being virtuous in this town. Still, there's a first time for everything. Whiskey Jack is added to the map. Meet Tanner in the nearby bar called Whiskey Jack. Don't forget your gun. You never know when it might come in handy. A rusty pipe pistol, a crude bolt-action pipe rifle, a makeshift shotgun, or a shoddy submachine gun. I'm gonna go with the crude bolt-action pipe rifle or the shoddy submachine gun. Let's go with the machine gun. A backup weapon, perhaps, if you run out of bullets. A camp knife, a utility bar. I'm gonna go with the utility bar. Or Gordon Freeman posting. Alright, I've got my gun. I'm ready to go. I got short burst, focused burst, and long burst. And I can reload my gun. Switch to other weapons in my slot, which gives me the crowbar. Regular attack, power attack, and fast attack. Aim at the head, the legs, or the arms, the weak points. Double strike, knock down. Fascinating. Toggle reaction attacks for this weapon, of course, why wouldn't I? And then I have a regen stim, which I can use on myself or my ally. Apparently my name is Ishmael, which I didn't mean to name myself Ishmael, sorry. Party management? Fuck, I am Ishmael. I guess we're Ishmael posting now. Confidence is the hottest thing a guy can wear. Let's see. Electronics, I'm level 4. I'm level 4 in electronics, level 2 in computers, level 1 lockpicks, 1 steal, and 1 sneak. Let's see. I don't know what those buttons do. Reload weapons, full heal party, unify ununified looting, scrap common items. Yeah, that's the tutorial. That was my part. Here's my inventory screen. This is your inventory screen. Double-click an item to equip it. Right-click on an item to reload or unload. You can open the gadgets and upgrade them by clicking the gear symbol. Some armor come with armor handling costs, so if you wear more armor than you can handle, you'll fucking die. I've got 5 9mm bullets, 1,000 cred sticks. There's all my stats. Dang, dude, dang. Noise 15, I don't know what that means. Evasion, initiative 19, which seems okay. Charisma 10. Such unusually high ability often means deficiencies somewhere else, particularly in Constitution and Strength, the bare minimum needed for adventure. It's not bad, which is good, but it's not good either, which is bad? Good. You can hold your own, that's for sure. There's my armor, my resistances to Neural, 30%. There's all my damage stats. I'm wearing a protective vest. And some boots. Gotcha. Can I equip the ammo? The ammo is already equipped. Okay. You can view your party stats. Here's my party stats. This is probably where I go to level up. I have the Cult Leader feat, which gives my party 20% extra experience. My companions have easier bonding and can become devoted, which is a +1 neutral DR. Oh, here's my beliefs. I believe in tradition, atheism, authority, and xenophobia. Good. Atheistic traditional atheist is funny. And I major in persuasion, streetwise apparently. A keen eye for other people's hidden desires and weaknesses will allow you to manipulate both foes and friends. Why are you depressed? Why art thou depressed? Watching some happy tree friends right now. Before you say anything, I'm not a Zoomer, I'm Gen Z. Wait. What's the difference between Zoomer and Gen Z? Lockpick, steel, sneak, electronics, computer, biotech, armor, evasion, crit strike, SMG, rifle, shotgun, pistol. We're gonna be SMG. They eat ammo like popcorn and can empty your stocks in no time. Blunt and bladed. Let's see, derived stats from... Oh, here's all the extra stats that you get from the major stats. Okay. Strength modifies melee damage and affects interactions requiring brute force. Constitution determines hit points and implant tolerance. Dexterity determines action points and interactions requiring speed. Perception modifies accuracy and interactions requiring sharp senses and awareness. Intelligence... Number of tag skills modifies learned speed and affects interactions requiring insight. Charisma is the number of party members... determines the number of party members I can have and affects interactions requiring personal magnetism. I have no strength bonuses. Recoil control goes crazy. Dexterity is initiative and invasion and reaction. Intelligence, charisma, all affect tag skills. Experience bonus, neuro resistance, initial disposition, and max followers. I have 3 max followers so far. As my crit chance, my fortitude, and my stealth. Take down. Here's the factions. We are protectors, not brotherhood. Church covenant. I don't know what covenant is. Protectors of the mission, Brotherhood of Liberty, Church of the Elect, and the Covenant. And the general reputation. Combat, diplomacy, stealth, and exploration. This guy's a homebody. The Holy Grail! Here's my quests. Looks like we're looking for the Holy Grail, lads. We're looking for the Holy Grail. Alright, here's the map. Main Street. Oh, this is for fast travel. Okay. There's my apartment. Camp Town. Me when I'm in Camp Town? Alright, here we are. In the big fucking city, dude. Here we are in the pit. The slums. The slums appear to go on forever. There's Main Street. There's an elevator that probably takes us up to the habitat eventually. Damn, brother. Damn. This place is fucking massive. Look at all these cargo containers, though. Talk to the trader. There we go. Alright, here I am in my apartment. Let's loot. First of all, let's loot our apartment. That's usually a good start. Hello, Professor. Welcome back. Hakase. At least I'm not Gen Alpha or Gen Beta. After playing TF2 every game I see if I can rocket jump. You know what else is massive? A penile instrument. A worker jacket, $10. Protective sleeves, bowler helmet. There's no weights in this game, which is good. But it does look like there's a maximum inventory, maybe? So we want to take everything that we can. A water generator. Designed to extract water from the Proxima's humid atmosphere, that generator can barely squeeze a few ounces of liquid out a day for what passes for air around here. My table, makeshift giant dinner table with extra cum. I have to right click to move. Okay. Alright, let's take a look here. There's a lot, there's quite a few places to go. Can I open any of these doors? Lockpick 21. Lockpick 21 to open it? Lockpick 2. You failed to pick the lock. Don't I know it? Alright, hang on, Xavier. Don't do me like that first. The protective vest has 2 projectile, 2 melee, and 1 energy. Alt for comparison. Gotcha. The worker jacket has 1 projectile and 1 melee, but it looks way cooler. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, a jacket. Oh, you put a jacket. Oh, I see. It's slotted. Breather, helmet, eyes? I see, dude. I see. I get it. Implants. I can get a heart implant. I get a data jack, dude. A motor implant. We're gonna be juicing. We don't have the constitution for it, but... So there's no difference. I just didn't know Zoomer just meant Gen Z. Protective sleeves. These shock-absorbent sleeves help your injuries heal fast. Really? Alright, I'm all armored up. Oh, and a helmet. A bowler helmet. Ancient M1917 war hat. -1 armor handling. What is armor handling? Mix of natural abilities and training to reduce armor penalties. If you wear more armor than you can handle, it will lower your initiative, evasion, and reaction time. Well, doesn't that just look silly? Doesn't that just look a little silly? That's a lot of protection, though. What if I take this off? Oh, it just gives you -1 armor handling. Alright, Xavier, what's the deal, brother? Another day, eh, Ishmael? Says Xavier, raising a cup of the black blend of chemicals that's passed for coffee aboard the ship for the last generation. Looks like it. Any big plans? I got a job on a diving cruise, says Xavier, taking another sip. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Which crew? Sullivan's down in mission control. It's like a maze down there. Sealed doors, corridors, entire decks. They cut the power to kill the auto defenses, which didn't make things easier. Now there's a demand for divers who can open doors the old-fashioned way. Sounds useful. Show me the basics. Sure, if you pay me for my time. Let's say 200 credits. Trust me. You'll make your money back in no time. I think this guy will give me like a lockpick point, probably. Hello, Ezekiel. Already Tuesday where you are, user? Damn, it's fucking 5 o'clock, it's 6 o'clock on Monday where I am. Probably like the OG Fallout? Yeah, it feels like it. Wonder what the combat system is? Me too. Alright, let's do it. I'll pay 200 credits. Select a person to receive training. Yourself? Maybe later. Oh yeah. I'll take the lockpick training. Level 3 lockpick. You can achieve the basics, but the rest is up to you. See those locks over there? Xavier shares some insight to the ancient art of lockpicking. So I could probably crack this guy open now. Do I need a lockpick, or... I picked a lock? Never mind. Oh, a fucking shotgun, piper jack, multi-barrel pistol. This 4-barrel pipe pistol with 2 nails for sights is long on ingenuity and short on accuracy. Don't count on hitting anything more than a meter away. Damn. Maybe I should use pistols instead. Worker boots, and a fucking flashbang, dude. So true, dude. So fucking true. I'm using an SMG now, but what if I used a pipe pistol? Reload me. Unload me. There we go. Are there specific stats for specific guns, or... Also, flashbang. Grenade. Put this on the belt bag. And I got new shoes. This one has -1 armor handling, which I don't think I want. I think I want to try going initiative, evasion, and reaction, because my dex is higher than my strength and constitution. We definitely want... we're definitely going to do a dex build, I think, as far as, like, combat goes. If we, you know, invest into combat at all. Got the piper jack. Got the piper jack, brother. The piper jack. I can't see this way. I'm going to assume I can't go that way. I'm going to assume I have to go this way and then climb down this ladder. Or... go down these... Okay, you can't climb ladders in this game. Hey, neighbor! You tried a Heart Gold randomizer. First started with Celebi Gram. Oh my god, we should do a Pokemon randomizer one of these days. That sounds fun. Do I go to school? I do not. I've been out of school for many years now. Never played 2, you only played 1, 3, Vegas, and 4. I'm done with this fucking town, says Charlie, his eyes empty and lifeless. 2 years I've been here, and what do I have to show for it? Nothing. What are you gonna do? Go back to the habitat? Guess so, nods Charlie. Doesn't seem so bad now, the habitat. Don't know what I was thinking. Well, take care, Charles. Take care, Charles Barkley. Alright, let's head down the ramp, and then I guess we have, I guess we got access to the city now. Yeah, here we are on, like, Main Street, I guess. We do be sprinting. So, where do we need to go? Go to the Whiskey Jack Bar. There's the J. Moore Appraisals. Fine Clothing and Armor. Medbay A1. So here I am. We can go up here, but it doesn't look like there's anything up there. Camp Town this way. Doesn't look like we should go to Camp Town. Church of the Elect. Very funny. Lockpick 2 to open this door. Should we go there? Lockpick that door. Well, all the arrows point this way, so let's go this way first. Let's just head to the, there's a general store. I like the idea of going to the general store first and selling some stuff. Let's head to the general store first. Damn, I do be sprinting. Fine Clothing and Armor. This is the gunsmith. Hello, Evans. Hello, Abe. Honest Abe. When did Gen Z end? Like 2012 February? Damn. Oh my god, I don't know. Freaking me out. Rival was forced to have a tentacruel the whole run? That's very funny, Graham. Welcome to Abe, says Abe, his face distorted by a permanent smile. Everything's on sale on this very special sale day. You say that every day. Can't help it, shrugs Abe. Every day is a very special sale day. Does that sign even work? You're the one who's complaining. Maybe I should charge extra. Shut up. Shut up, brother. You're not even selling anything. Claw hammer, old welding, common respirator. Resistance to toxins could be good. Work goggles. 40 bucks, huh? 40 bucks to resist 30% of toxins could be good for us. Work goggles gives us 4% accuracy. Resistance to optical, 70%. Damn. Old welding helmet. -5 armor handling goes crazy, but here, can I sell you this? Sell you this fly apart? And this and this? Thanks, kiddo. You the best. You the best, girl. You the best. Alright, let's find old Whiskey Jack's. Cole's Gadgets. Frank Boswell's Gunsmith. Well, let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frank. What's poppin'? What's poppin', Frankie? Frankie, old boy? Looking for anything in particular? Asked the storekeeper with an unconvincing smile. His face is unshaven and smudged with oil. I'd like to buy a gun. A wise decision, says the storekeeper, nodding approvingly. What kind of gun do you fancy? Oh, an energy gun, dude. The storekeeper laughs politely, then stops when you didn't join him. We've run out of the energy cells a long time ago. The guns aren't much good without them. Cells, are they? Run out? Why? Well, says the man, scratching his stubble, the mutiny drained the ammunition depots pretty fast, and that was that. And that was what, 100 years ago? They stocked the ship with weapons to scare off the primitives and to secure our colony, not to fight a civil war. Do I play VR, Gabino? I do play. I have a VR. I have not played VR on stream yet, but I do want to play VR games. You got your first check and you got nothing? This is miserable? Yep, Spider. That's life. I'm sure there are a few leftover cells here and there, but they're worth a lot of money and only a fool would use them to charge a gun. Luckily, there are less fancy but still effective alternatives. Such as? The pipe gun can be a man's best friend and make for a cheap date, too. All you need is a good metal pipe and some propellant. The rest is a bonus. Sophisticated than a pipe gun? What's wrong with pipe guns? The gunsmith stands a little straighter as if offended. A bullet from a pipe gun will kill you just as dead as any other kind of bullet, he sighs. But if you want to waste your money on something fancy, go ask around the habitat. They got all kinds of fancy over there. Why not make better guns in the pit? You see anyone around here who'd pay 1,000 credits for a high-quality piece? You take your pipe gun, shove it in someone's face, and pull the trigger. It'll do the job just fine, providing it doesn't explode. Well, show me your pistols. Accuracy requires a long barrel. It'll slow you down in a bit in a fight, but gives you a big advantage at a distance. If you want to unload in a hurry, use a revolver. Timeless classic, but less accurate at range. If you're the sort of person who can't stand to lose an argument, I suggest our third option, extra barrels. Awful slow to reload, but if you empty all 4 chambers in someone's face, you should have the rest of the day to do so at your pleasure. Fascinating. A Tommy gun, dude. The grinder. The pipe dream. An assault rifle. The old Betsy. Street sweeper. Maverick. Long slide. The Springer. Damn, brother. Damn. My guy's got them guns. Now let's take a look at these gadgets, son. I just throw a flashbang at him and take his stuff. You spent $400 on something yesterday? Sheesh. What'd you buy? That's a lot of money. You bought a child? The name's Cole, says the proprietor, a dark-skinned man in his 40s sporting an optical implant and a data jack. What can I do for you? What do you sell? What's the sign say? He says the man, pointing at the door. Cole's Gadgets. Alright. He does indeed sell gadgets. Energy shields, pulse grenades, distortion fields, a bionic eye. Ooh, gives me +1 perception. Tap into the 25th century image processing technology. Tap into 25th... Oh, there's Whiskey Jack. Excellent. The Promised Land. We can go buy a hooker, dude. Regulators. We keep you safe, son. We keep you safe. 80 motherfucking hours a day. 24 hours. It's being added to my collection. Tanner? Alright, Tanner. Tanner. I got a job for you, Ishmael, says Tanner, gesturing for a drink. Interested? What kind of job you got? Not right now. An easy one. Tanner pulls a plastic rectangle from a compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The color is long faded, but the raised print on the front is still as clear as day as it was stamped. A2. That's Armory Level 2, the holy grail of every scavenger on the ship. During the mutiny, the rebels looted every depot on the first level, but the automated defenses on the second stopped them dead. Literally. Those same turrets have dissuaded every scavenger since. Is it real? Is it real? Repeats Tanner, miming a look of disbelief. Son, if you don't have the stones for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Every scab worth of salt has been searching for this card for decades, but you're the one who found it. I have my ways. Tanner's smile reveals stained, uneven teeth. You see, I wasn't looking for a long-lost access card, since I'm not a fool. I was looking for technical offers to Ulysses Colton. Tanner pauses so you can show your admiration for his savvy. Let me guess, he had the card and you alone figured it out. Not quite, says Tanner. I alone figured out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. Damn. What? A plushie pile? Where? You know, I'm not really a figurine guy. I am definitely more of a plushie guy, though. Not quite, says Tanner. I have a feeling you're dying to tell me. Tanner pulls a battered energy pistol from his belt bag and passes it to you. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. Inspect the pistol. It's an old, rust-covered energy pistol fastened with tape. Its plasma chamber hasn't seen action in decades. You don't have any energy cells you can spare, I suppose? Ha! Laughs Tanner. The cells are worth their weight in platinum these days. Nobody's even selling them anymore, so the supply must have all but dried out. Supply, where does it come from? Mission Control. The old government complex that was destroyed during the mutiny. Stay clear of it, at least for now. Thought someone would have figured out how to make them by now. Figuring it out's the easy part, Tanner says dismissively. It's making them without proper materials and tools that's the hard part. Why do you think we're making firearms again? Because it's easy. Hell, they used to make them back in the Middle Ages, revolvers and whatnot, except we use synthetic propellants. Are you sure the card still works? One way to find out, Tanner grins in an unnerving way. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. Alright, so here's the big question. Why me? You don't happen to have a shark plushie? I do not have a shark plushie, Graham. All of my plushies, my plushie collection at the current moment includes 1 Sero Hoshikawa, my Oshi, 3 rabbits, a fly knight, and 2 spy crabs. Tanner is silent for a moment, as if deciding how honest he should be. I can't do it alone, and I don't trust anyone else. Keep the pistol. Consider it an investment into our enterprise. It's not gonna be an easy trip, so take your time to get ready, you hear me? I'd feel safer if I had somebody watching my back. Take evidence. I saw him at Abe's store earlier today. The dumb bastard almost shot me. Sounds like the right man for the job. Alright, we gotta talk to Evans. We're not gonna go to the... Yeah, I definitely want to go to Evans. I think Evans is at the... I think we just saw Evans up here. There you go. Get that fucking shit out your face. He gave me an energy gun. Damaged energy pistol. Standard issue energy pistol carried by the security officers before the mutiny. Today, it's a very expensive memento of a long gone past. Unless you got the spare energy shells. Unless you got the spare energy shells. So is energy like a type of damage? You know? Or is it like a form of ranged weapon? You know, do I need science to equip it instead, like biotech? Because I have electronics. My lockpick is level 3 now, which is so nice. Evans! My boy. I need you to come with me so you can die so I can take your shit. Blaha stays in the shadows. Always creeping, always there. The Spectre haunts Europe, for sure. When's the 1K sub special coming out? It's gonna be a while, user. I hope to get it... the 1K sub special will come out before I get 2,000 subscribers, I promise. It's gonna be a while, though. I still have to write a script. I have a lot of other videos I need to make first, but I promise I'll get it done. I'm not sure when, though. It might be in a couple months. Or maybe in like a month. Maybe not even a month. Being a gunfighter is a quick and easy way to make a living in the pit. All it takes is a gun and some guts. It's also a quick and easy way to wind up dead, but the kind of men drawn to the gun always think they're going to live forever. Evans learned the realities of his new trade the hard way. The first time, Evans got lucky and killed his man as he fumbled his draw. Riding high, Evans called out an old hand who put 3 bullets in his chest and left him for dead. Lucky for Evans, a stranger patched him up and he survived. But today, he looks like a man whose luck has just about run out. Ishmael, nods Evans. What brings you to these parts? He asked, his rifle still pointing your way. I have just the job for you. A job? Evans pretends to think about it for a moment. Truth be told, I've got a job for you, too. All you've got to do is stick around and watch my back while I deal with these thugs. You do that for me, I'll do whatever you need. No questions asked. Deal? What thugs? Uh-oh. We're going bar for bar, man. We're going task for task. You thought you missed it when you saw the 1.06K user? Nah, don't worry. You'll see it. Trust me, you'll see it. Everybody in chat will be talking about it, man. Well... Watch him hit 2K before it comes out? Shut up, Cherry, shut up! I'll do it, I promise. You downloaded a TF2 Next bot pack and Gmod, and the jump scare is just choppy versions of the ones from the original game. They're from the Scour, looks like he's jorking it. Nice, Blue Bear, that's funny as hell. Jonas sent some gun thugs to harass Abe. He nods at the storekeep. Abe here went to the regulators, but Braxton said he can't spare any men. You and I both know the bastard doesn't want to get involved, so Abe hired me to watch the store. But the son of a bitch didn't say a word about Jonas until I agreed. I'm no coward, but I don't want to go against Jonas alone. He runs this town, for Christ's sakes. Sent some gun thugs to harass Abe. Wait and see what transpires? Why did Abe go to the regulators? Beats me. We all agreed to hire the regulators when the Brotherhood started eyeing the pit and getting ideas. Only reason they're still around, now that the Brotherhood's backed off, is to make sure they don't come back. At any rate, their job is to show that we have some muscle, even if it's hired muscle, not sort out local trouble. What does Jonas want from Abe? Money? What else? His thugs said everyone who does business in the pit has to pay taxes or pack up and go. I told Abe he should pay, but he doesn't want to listen to reason. If he wants to die, that's his business, but now I'm gonna go down with him. Wait and see what transpires. Let's see it. Hello, Void! What's poppin'? Scouts be making this mad milk while killing me? That's hilarious. That just like a... Oh, initiative bonus. Kill him. Brotherhood, as in the Brotherhood of Steel? Crazy. Yeah. The gun thug showed up around noon. A man in his 40s who moves with slow confidence. And a brash young man eager to get himself killed. He got Jones' money, demanded the kid, talking tough. The old man stayed quiet, keeping his eyes on you and Evans. What money? You deaf? Asked the kid, spitting on the floor. Jonas' money. He owns the pit. So it's about time you fucking freeloaders started paying your fair share. It doesn't have to go this way. I'm gonna try and talk my way out of it. And which way's that? Asked the older man softly. You can see he's been counting heads and running odds while the kid's been talking. You leaving the store in a body bag. Might not be me, says the older man, smiling. It's not a good smile. Are you willing to bet your life on it? On what might or might not happen? That's one hell of a gamble, friend. There we go. We love to persuade. We love to persuade. You saying we leave empty-handed, scoffs the older man. You have a feeling he wants a way out. Apparently the kid gets the same impression. What's you talking about? Asked the kid. It's 2 against 1. Hell, I could kill both of them myself. And then what? Collecting tax is one thing. Killing folks over it is another. You cross that line, you'll end up dead sooner than you think. Have it your way, the older man. Oh, okay, so you level up skills by using them. The older man says tiredly, we're going, or you use a trainer. Okay, I got it. We're Morrowind posting. We're Elder Scrolls posting. How am I doing, Void? I'm doing okay. Playing a new game and I'm having a good time with it. You're watching this in school, Void? You're watching me talk my way out of a jam? Have it your way, the older man says tiredly. We're going. The kid tries to protest, but for all his talk, the only thing he shoots is a black look. You gain experience. Wait for him to leave. I'm gonna persuade my way to the end of the game. The door hisses shut behind the gun thugs, and Evans breathes a sigh of relief. The gunfire erupts outside. Oh, shit. What do we do now? Asks Evans, visibly shaken. You gain experience. We have to see it through, I suppose. Nothing. Why make someone else's problems our problems? We have to see it through, I suppose. Why make someone else's problems our own? It's your call, says Evans. I reckon I'll stick with you until this thing blows over. Welcome aboard, Evans. You're my gun bro. A moment of your time, Ishmael. There's Braxton. Regulators are out here. Regulators want something. What's up, Abe? I don't know how to thank you, Ishmael, says Abe, wiping sweat from his forehead. Those ruffians, they would have killed me dead. God knows I don't have much, but I'll give you all I can spare and then some. Turns out, Abe could only spare 2 small boxes of ammo, 25 rounds each, but it's definitely better than nothing. Streetwise, Abe, I'm starting to think those 2 gentlemen had the right idea. Maybe I should finish what they started. Well, I don't want to get on his bad side. I do want to level up my skills, though. What are you gonna do now? Pray for less excitement in my life. What else can I do? Didn't you move here from the habitat? You can always go back. Back, laughs Abe. As bad as the pit is sometimes, the habit is 10 times worse. Really? Shit. Do I go to school? I do not, Gabino. I do not. I'm old and I have a job and I pay rent. I do not go to school. The Protectors are all about their mission, and every poor bastard that lives in the Enclave has to toe the line, whether he likes it or not. They tax you up to the wazoo and then expect you to contribute what little of you've left to the war effort. They're still talking about war? The Protectors have been gearing up for war ever since the mutiny. The Brotherhood's been doing the same, of course, if you ask me. Neither side wants to fight, but they've been beating their chests for the last 100 years, so they have no choice but to go through with it. And the Church? Waiting on the sidelines to finish off the winter. It's a smart play. And it's true. Alright, Evans, let's do this. Rumor has it that the Captain Braxton, once served a higher power. That in days before his crisis of faith, he was known as a faithful gunner Jeremiah Braxton among the Church of the Elect. There's plenty of talk about why he left, but as is often the case, no story is more compelling than the others. Backed up by a few like-minded men and picking up more recruits along the way, Braxton left the Church and wound up in the pit, where good fighting men are always in high demand. Around the same time, the Brotherhood had started nosing around, eager to establish a foothold here. Braxton and his regulators offered the good people of the pit their services. After much debate, they were hired to drive the Brotherhood's men out, which was accomplished with brutal efficiency. You see Braxton, and 2 of his men standing next to the bodies of the gun thugs. Thank God you're alive, says Braxton, holstering his gun. When I saw him leaving the store, I assumed the worst. What happened? What does it look like? They opened fire, we returned it. They weren't eager to draw on me, yet you expect me to believe they started shooting at you and your boys not a minute later? I thought you didn't want to get involved. I want to be on their side. I do want to level up my skills, but I don't want to fuck them up, you know? Your math teacher really likes the girls in my class, boy? Ugh. I had a... Oh my god, that reminds me. I had a PE teacher. I had the same PE class hour as like a lot of the girls did, and my PE teacher would just watch like the girls would have like a track day, and my PE teacher would just like watch them run. It was really, really gross. He calls them cute. Oh, gross. Gross, gross, gross. It's not my fight, says Braxton, but someone has to step in and protect these people. I have nothing against Jones, but this time he's gone too far. Well, what can I do to help? Quite a lot, actually. If we move against Jones, he'll claim that the regulators are taking over, and many would side with him. We don't want that, but you're one of them. If you challenge Jones, people will side with you. Of course, we'll stand with you, but it'll be your fight. Come in. Then talk to Jones. Put him on notice in front of everyone. Let him all hear what you have to say. Why, won't he know we're coming? We aren't going to stab him in the back, Braxton says firmly. A man deserves the right to defend himself. Wait for them to leave. What are you going to do? Asks Evans. We're going to save this town. It's not our fight, but... I haven't decided yet. What's your take? What's that saying? Better the devil you know than the devil you don't? So there's that, but sometimes I wonder whether the devil's going to let it all go to hell. Jonas did build this town, but that's as far as he's going to take it. He did a good job keeping everyone on their best behavior at first, but back when the pit was more of a camp, but the bigger the town got, the more lawless it became. Braxton? Braxton! His men do a good job patrolling the decks around town, but I'm sure I'd want to see them patrolling... I'm not sure if I'd want to see them patrolling the pit and telling folks what to do. If Braxton ends up on top, who knows how far he'd take that law and order thing. Although probably not as far as the Brotherhood would, so there's that. The Brotherhood. The Brotherhood. It's the Brotherhood. Okay, so we got a couple of quests. Assign Specialist. Biotech. Evans and me are both level 1. I'm level 4. Their computer. I'm level... Lockpick I'm better at. Stealing. Man, you suck, dude. You ain't got no stats. You're literally just a hired gun. Right. He's a bastard. Oh, he's a tough bastard. Do you have stats I need to apply? He's got no speech. Oh, right. I'm the only one who's allowed to have speech points. He's got Diplomacy 1, which is funny. He's Authority, Tradition, Atheism, and Xenophobic as well. No, that's just me. Oh no, I'm Diplomacy 1. Yeah, I would rather go for Diplomacy and Exploration. That sounds fun. He's definitely got more... He's definitely my muscle. I definitely need teammates who are all muscle. I need teammates who are all muscle and nothing else. Braxton wants you to confront Jones. You can find him in the Promised Land. Travel to the armory. It lies outside the town. Enter Depot A2 on the lower floor. That's the main quest. So we have to go to Promised Land. Do that quest, but there's plenty of stuff to look at around town. Transmission substation. Transformer. We keep you safe. The regulators. Damn, we were already introduced to the, Bulldozer? Spike? Hello, Bulldozer and Spike. The food vendor? Hello, Mia. Hello, Kohlberg. What am I playing? This is Colony Ship. Talk to the regulator. Promised Land. Let's go hire a hooker for sex. Wouldn't want to hire a hooker for anything else, really. Alright, let's go confront Jones, then. Not much else to do. Milk and honey. Whoops. How would I rate my sanity? Very low. 12%, 0%? Yeah. I'm doing okay. There's a guard. Caleb. Alright. There ain't no hookers in here. There ain't no hookers in here. Talk to the doorman. Mr. Redford's expecting me. Damn, there's a lot of guards in here. There's Samuel. Right, I need to save. I have not saved yet. 1. Save me 1, Doc. Save me 1. We have not done any combat yet. Regular shot, snapshot, aim at the head. Double shot, reload. I kind of want to aim center mass, so aim straight at their weak point. Aim straight at their body. Mr. Jones. Nine out of 10 and dropping very slowly, user. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Sanity, I guess, like, You wake up in the morning, you get breakfast, and then you go to work, and your sanity slowly drains out of you as you go throughout the day. Sometimes it holds steady when you get off work, but I see what you're coming up with. For a scavenger, Jones Redford was more successful and more ambitious than most. In order to facilitate more efficient runs into the Mission Control ruins, Jonas set up a base camp in Cargo Hold 3, right next to the action. Such a good idea couldn't remain secret for long, and his fellow scavengers soon began pitching their tents nearby. With its increasing popularity, the camp attracted a growing crowd of traders, whores, and other hangers-on, people who began to see it as a rugged alternative to the habitat, which promised safety but instead on submission and exchange. Insisted on submission and exchange. At some point, Jonas realized that more money was waiting to be made right there in the pit, as it had come to be called, than out in the wasteland. He opened the Promised Land, the finest and only whorehouse in town, and settled into a role as the de facto mayor of the frontier town. "You got some nerve, Ishmael," says Jones, putting down his glass. "I know why you're here, to say your words, so say your words and get out. I'd like to hear your side of the story." "Do you now? The only reason you're still breathing is because Braxton expects me to kill you, and I'm not going to do this bastard any favors, but if you think I'm going to explain myself to you, think again." Why would Braxton want you to kill me? Because in his little play, I'm the tyrant, and he's the liberator. If I stick to his script and put a bullet in your head, he won't have to work hard convincing folks to side with him. That's the only reason you won't kill me. Maybe Braxton has a point. So you and Braxton kill my men and expect me to smile and do nothing. Are you out of your fucking mind? What choice did you give us when you sent your thugs after Abe? To collect tax? Give me a fucking break. Who paid the regulators when we all decided that we need some muscle to get rid of the Brotherhood? Me. You really think that when Braxton takes over, he's gonna run the town for free? He's playing you, and you're too fucking stupid to see it. What are you saying? I'm saying Braxton played you like a fiddle. I'm guessing you're here because Braxton suggested it, which means he wanted you to warn me. I think I see where he's going with that. So tell me, Ishmael, you still with Braxton, or are you having second thoughts? Braxton is the man this town needs right now. Alright, nods Jones, seemingly unconcerned. If that's how you want to play it, leave while you can. You always can die a heroic but pointless death later. For real. Ah, he kicked me out. Promised Land. Return to Braxton. I'm going with Braxton. I'm going with Braxton, brother. He's a fascist. We need more fascists on the ship. Talk to the regulator. Anything I can help you with? Ask one of the regulators, his insignia marking him as a sergeant. Here to see Captain Braxton. His office is upstairs. Wonder more at the regulators. We're keeping you safe, son. That's all you need to know, the sergeant says with a reassuring smile. Leave. Bye. Talk to a guard. Open, his thing is upstairs, he say. Exploration. Ishmael, Captain Braxton. Ishmael, you fuck. You mind if I lockpick this open? You picked the lock. Dude, an electronic module, $50. Oh, rifle. Where did I get this knife and rifle? A bolter. A crude bolt-action rifle featuring minimalistic design and aesthetic, rifling sold separately. Easter sniper, mate. Can I call you a wizard? You can, Cedric. What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Vomit outside and not on my beautiful fit. Really? Right in front of my salad? Really? Right in front of my salad. There's our boy, Braxtonian. Regulator. Braxton. Speed, Braxton says, as if granting his permission. Jonas has to go. I knew you'd see it this way, Braxton says approvingly. Your party gains experience. What do we do now? Jonas' weakness is his mindset. He thinks he runs the pit just because he's the biggest fish in the small pond, but the only thing he truly runs is the whorehouse. He doesn't have enough manpower to make his word the law, which is why he hired me in the first place. Predictably, he sent Samuel to recruit some muscle, and will use this opportunity to take him out. Samuel, Jones' support. Samuel has been with Jones from day one. He's the pillar of his strength and the only gunfighter worth a damn in his crew. He sees you coming, you'll be dead before you can blink, so taking him by surprise is your only chance. Any suggestions? Talk to Manny over at Camptown. He's the man to see if if you need disposable gunners to hire, go to Camp Town. Alright. Okay. Can I talk to you still more, Braxton? Speak, says Braxton, who pissed his pants. Speak, says Braxton, who pissed his pants. Armor trader. No thanks. Man, these plot points, I mean, I gotta be honest, we're flying through these plot points. They're it's kinda okay. J. Moore appraisals. There's the med bay. Let's see, the Church of the Elect is standing by. And there's Bulldozer and Spike. Let's go talk to Bulldozer and Spike and see what they're made of. Maybe we can beat the hell out of them. Maybe we can bite the hell out of them. Examine the door. A couple of local junkies are loitering near the entrance to the alley, probably waiting on their next victim. We gotta approach them. This is how we get experience. Initiative bonus crit strike is a skill. Kill them first to even the odds. Whoa, says one of the junkies. Look at you strolling like you own the place. He shakes his head. It's our territory. You gots to pay me first, and then you can be on your way. All business-like, see? Do I look like an easy mark to you, you dumb fuck? I was just playing. It's all good, man, says the junkie, taking a step back as precaution. There we go. Wait for him to leave. We love a bit of streetwise, don't we, folks? Heater, you say? Portable heater. Got any loot? Looks like they want me to talk to the food vendor. As you approach, the woman turns on her makeshift grill, a metal plate resting on 2 crates above a simple burner. What can I get you? She asks. One looking at the unappetizing mass of recycled protein sitting on the grill is all it takes to dissuade you from the special. She points at a vat with some kind of tear-inducing steam seeping out from around the edges. Today only, $3.50 for a fried New Yorker. Oh, a New Yorker! Oh, I could go for a tasty, tasty New Yorker. Any New Yorkers in chat? You might tell me what you taste like. Do you want a weird question, Graham? Sure. She opens the vat and fishes out a chunk of gelatinous flesh. Look at this beauty. I boiled it in vinegar to remove the slime and toxins. You want it well done or medium? I can't answer. No, I want it well done, of course. Please cook my food. Biorecycler goes crazy. Let's see. We could go into the church, but I think I'd rather go over here and pop open this door. See what all this is about. There's my apartment, just a big-ass fucking box. I should probably close the door. There we go. I'm not gonna go into the church yet. They are, I believe, our enemies. But I guess we should go, huh? Hop into the med bay. Electronic strip for parts! Of course we're gonna strip these electronics for parts. You gain experience in a module that can be used elsewhere. Ooh, I can assign a feat. I can assign a foot. Oh, it's time to add foot. It's time to add feet. Let's see. Charger, +4 AP to movement, +4 initiative, critical thinker for each skill level, crit chance +1, crit damage +4, takedown +2. That's a good one. Oh, you need 6 perception for that. I have 7 perception. Fast draw adds 12 initiative. Opportunist, reaction 30, reaction attack 20, if reaction chance added to accuracy. Quick fingers, halves AP cost. Slow metabolism, stim duration. Party members only, accuracy +8, reaction 20, crit 6. Lone wolf, not us. Hard to bond with companions is funny. Defense, evasion +12, I like artful dodger. 30% of hits are converted to grays, 70% to misses, from 50-50. Tough bastard. True grit, on kill, bloodlust, or second wind. General, a general. Max implants +1 is good, required no healing factor. Educated is of course us. +1 tag skill, 25% extra experience. Works retroactively. 7 charisma gives us a master trader. Auto success on haggling checks. Unique deals, 25% discount when buying. +1 initial disposition. Or a skill monkey. Skill gain on science and stealth skills increased by 35%. 35%, that's pretty good. Melee weapon specialization for butcher or batcher. Ranged guns, lots of guns. Master blaster. Ranged weapon specialization is good. Stealth skills, interesting. So of course we're gonna go for a little general. I think educated is more our speed right now for the extra experience. And then we'll probably get Skill Monkey and Master Trader. But yes, I am quite smart. Engage. Evans is engaged and a tough bastard. He is our weapon specialist, so probably get him a armored warfare could be good. Lowers AP penalty on equipment by 1. True grit, ballistic resistance when not in cover, evasion 6. Let's get him some combat skills. Let's get him make him a fast draw. There we go. He's a slick shot, lads. He's a slick shot. You hate school chairs, Void? Same, brother, same. How do my legs feel on the chair that I sit on? Well, I usually tuck my legs. I wear like an oversized hoodie, and I usually tuck my legs underneath the hoodie. So I'm basically sitting like in a fetal position. It's okay. Mild discomfort like usual, you get it, Graham. Lockpick. You pick the lock. Ooh, where are we off to? A woman is half asleep in an old, worn-out chair. A half-empty bottle of whiskey on a makeshift table in front of her. When you take another step, she opens one eye and glances at you. The Lord giveth, sighs the woman and reluctantly opens the other eye, forcing herself awake. How'd you like to make 500 credits for 5 minutes of work? Why me? You passed 2 tests, says the woman, reaching for the bottle. First, you picked the lock on my door. To be fair, the lock is shite, but it still takes some skill. Second, you clearly have a certain moral flexibility, otherwise you wouldn't be here. What do you want me to steal? A key, grins the woman. How else are we gonna get in? Why steal a key when you can pick a lock? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Just because you can pick this lock, she nods at the door, doesn't mean you can pick any lock. Some locks are way too tricky, others are hardly locks at all, at least not in the conventional sense. What do you need from me? He knows me, so he'd be on guard, that's why I need you. Who's this he? His name's Samson, ex-military by the looks of him. He favors the engine fuel bar in Camptown, but he's awfully tight-lipped, even when drunk. My guess is he came into some money, not entirely legal, and decided to disappear. Can't find a better place than the pit, eh? He keeps a low profile and rents a cheap room, but it's all an act. I saw him skulking around in the outskirts one day and followed him. He led me straight to his stash, but it's locked tighter than a steel drum. How do I steal his key? Easy, let me show you. He gained some insight into the questionable art of picking pockets and petty theft. This really is a tutorial area. How about some lessons? I could pay. Wait right here. Okay. Steal Samson's key. Alright, well, let's go to the church since we're picking up quests. See if there's anything I can deny from Solomon here. Have you come here to find your purpose? The preacher asks by way of welcome. Either the church has fallen on rough times or they deliberately chose a minimalistic design. The only ornamentation is an oversized metal cross welded to the back wall. 2 deacons flank the altar, a featureless metal oblong, and look on impassively. The submachine guns cradled in their arms suggest there is a militant faith. What purpose would that be? Doing the Lord's work, of course. How else will we prove our devotion to the Lord? How else will we end our trials and arrive at a destination? Walk away. Oh, sorry, brother. Sorry, brother. I'm off to the med bay. How fast can you kick a soccer ball? Same. Got anything I can loot? There's no highlighter in this game. Whoa. Excuse me. The woman stares blankly, as if lost in thought. While her metal-caped fingers move across a keyboard that isn't there, you can see she's jacked in, with a long translucent cable running from her half-shaved head to one of the machines. Finally registering your presence, she unplugs the cable from her head and her eyes come to focus on you. Be the new doctor? I've been trained in healing protocols, if that's what you're asking, the woman says impatiently, waiting for you to get to the point. What's the data jack for? My neural uplink? It's how I run diagnostics. Only the simplest systems have external interfaces. What does the machine do? It repairs all tissue and organ damage and pumps you full of drugs to kill pain and inflammation. It takes a couple hours and sets you back 100 credits. You got implants for sale? On occasions, when the scabs bring me something I can salvage. What do you mean? Where do you think the implants come from? We certainly can't make them anymore. She gives you a look of disgust, but whether it is directed at your ignorance, civilization's decline, or the nature of scavenging is anyone's guess. When the scabs show up to trade, they're always telling me they found some dusty old corpse from the ship's launch, as if I can't see the blood on them. Half the time, they've managed to break the damn thing when cutting it down. Where can I find one of these dusty corpses? In the Mission Control ruins, if you're desperate enough. Just save some credits for regen when you get back. If you get back. After a moment, she adds, McNeil and his crew hit a jackpot on a zero-G deck just last month. An anti-riot officer with a squad commander implant and a full suit of subthermal armor. For once, they showed some sense and dragged the entire cadaver to me. If they tried to hack the body up of their own, the tech would have been scrambled for sure. Can you show me how to extract implants? If you make yourself useful, you can watch me work. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. She walks up to the corpse lying on one of the beds and checks the tag. Motor cortex chip. The dumb bastard overclocked it, fried the chip in half his brain. She points to the patch of blackened skin and burnt hair. Still, there might be something worth keeping. She glances at you. I don't have all day, so get to work, will you? She passes you the saw. Half an hour later. We do be cut. Well, I'll be damned. The suppressor's still good. With a quick hard yank, she pulls on an intact piece of electronic from amid the cooked brain and ruined circuitry. She drops it in a jar of disinfectant and slaps you on the back with an unwashed hand. Oddly enough, this practical lesson on field surgery and neural implants has been more educational than you expected. Can you give my friend here a few pointers on biotech? Anything else I can help you with? Well, I do have one errand that needs running. A fellow by the name of Jimmy Brewster sent word that he has something for me. He owes me 500 creds, so it better be some quality biotech. If it is, bring it here and I'll make it worth your while. If it isn't, I'll deal with Jimmy myself when he shows up here. Quest added, Little Shop of Horrors. Where can I find him? Oh, when he's in town, he rents one of the warehouses in Camptown E7, I think. Can I ask you something else? Browse your wares. Oh. I want to sell you, knife. For $4. I don't want to sell you a knife for $4. Bye. Okay. Let's see, who haven't I talked to? I haven't talked to Whiskey Jack yet. We can go interact with the relay. Try and steal some parts off of it. Nothing by the door, and I'm not going up yet. We don't want to go up yet, lads. We do not want to go up yet. Okay. Seemed simple enough. Buying clothing and armor. STD.STI. That's what I'm saying, Gabino. That's what I'm saying. Do I like drinking that much? Ever. Do I like my nose? Yeah, my nose is pretty cute, I would say. A little button nose. You lost your nose when you were 23, Cherry? Armored trader. How can I help you? Asked the storekeeper, putting down a ballistic vest riddled with holes. Look no further, smiles the storekeeper. I have the finest merchandise in the pit. Anything special? Oh, we're handing shit out. I do have a very nice ballistic vest, custom made for one of my customers, but I haven't seen him around for a while. Custom ballistic vest, +1 energy DR, no penalties. He might be dead for all you know, and if he isn't, tell him your goods sell fast and won't wait for nobody. Fine, says the trader after a pause. 100 credits and it's yours. You got it. Hope it serves you well. I was gonna sell it. Ooh, a trencher. Custom ballistic vest. Let's see. It honestly looks stronger than mine. It is way stronger than mine. It doesn't cost me anything. Sweet. Thanks, lad. You the best. All right, Whiskey Jack. What you got for me, Whiskey Jack? What's up, Whiskey Jack? Sorry. What can I get you? The bartender has spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jugs each with its own unappealing liquid in some shade of brown. We got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire water, and absolution. Special on the rat poison right now. Every third round is free for as long as you're able to drink it. Rat poison it is. The ship provides the basic of human survival. Recycled air, recycled water, and end taps. Recycled nutrients and minerals pressed into chewable tablets. They taste like cardboard, but they're free. Those who desire the finer things in life, like synthetic meat with a side of algae, have to pay. Because the forefathers disapproved a drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol, but the law of supply and demand supersedes the diktats of religion. Everyone's favorite vice is widely available. Each bar has its own secret recipe. The wise drinker prefers to leave it a secret. The bartender gives you a nod as he sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with black, oily liquid. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is a slightly better place. Any work? Well, since you asked, this fella owes me money. It's just about everyone in the area. The name is Jedediah Walker, but he goes by Jed. Balance owed is 1,200 credits, including interest. If you manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound? Jed Walker, that name sounds familiar. I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab, and that's saying something. Jed claims to have traveled the ship from stern to stern and made deals with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scav known to the void. How such a world-wise entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted-out container furnished with discarded packed material is a mystery to me, but I just serve liquor. Never claimed to be one of the big brains around here. Well, where can I find him? Ask around Camptown. We're okay. All signs point to Camptown. Is there anything up here? No, don't look. All signs point to Camptown. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, by the way. I have to go piss. BRB. Burb. Burb. Alright, lads. Alright, lads. Alright, lads. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, alright, alright. Look at the Baltimore Ravens game score on my phone. Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, fuck. Damn, the Lions 14-7, huh? Halftime. Halftime, and the Lions are up by a touchdown and a kick. Who has the ball? Who has the ball after halftime? Something like that. Alright, let's go to Camptown. Let's go to Camptown. I hear there are races. I'm told there are races in Camptown. Can we sing this song, though? That's the question. Nothing up there. Main Street, 0 to entrance. Oh my god, look at these sentry guns. A dead turret. The ammo drum is empty and the targeting control module is missing. What's Main Street? Point at the site above. Well, if Camptown is anything goes kinds of place, Main Street's a place where nothing goes without Jones Redford saying so. Outskirts. Town's growing in the outskirts of physical manifestation of the growing pain, Guard says philosophically. I'd steer clear if I were you. Can you tell me about Jones? What everyone knows, shrugs the Guards. He set up a camp here 20 years ago or so, back when he was still making runs into what's left of the Mission Control. The camp grew and Redford grew with it. He doesn't call himself a mayor, but he doesn't have to. Everyone knows what he is, except maybe Braxton. What do you think about Braxton? A hired gun. A few years ago, the Brotherhood got the notion we won't put much of a fight if they were to come free us from our chains, so Jonas hired Braxton and his regulators to dissuade them. Braxton lost half his men dissuading the Brotherhood until they got the message, which gave him a hero status and all kinds of ideas. Why be the mayor's guard dog on a tight leash when you could be the mayor? Braxton fought the Brotherhood and won? Braxton caught the Brotherhood's forces by surprise and delayed them long enough for the Protectors to show up. That's what he was hired to do. To buy us time for all their flaws, the Protectors won't let the Brotherhood grab the pit. Without a fight and vice versa, of course. As long as they're busy fighting each other, the pit will remain free. I see. Protectors don't want the Brotherhood to have the pit. Me when I want the pit. I'm in the pit, brother. I'm out here in the pit. Me, I'm in the pit. Watching the game and it's 14 Ravens, 14 Lions? Oh, shit. Well, Google's wrong. Why did I read that in a pirate voice? Yo-ho, yo-ho. Old Earth Emporium. What in the fuck? Welcome to the Old Earth Emporium. The proprietor is so excited you almost can't tell it's a pitch. Where do you want to go, my friend? Do you want to walk the streets of ancient Rome? Sail the 7 seas before they went toxic? Save Earth from the brain-eating alien invaders? Let's get to the part where you tell me what you're selling. Movies, he says, just like the olden times. What you're looking at here is a fully immersive simulation. Puts you smack dab in the middle of the action, back before the mutiny. This magic box was a training simulator used to upload skill sets into a person's melon. Achieve in minutes what it'd take decades to learn in the real world. Now imagine what this level of tech can do for modern entertainment. Forget about everything else you've seen and done. I'm talking about the best damned experience of your entire life. A machine that can load skills into people's minds like software in a computer? It sure can, if you have the authorization token, the proprietor replies dryly. He's plainly frustrated by how insistently you're missing the point. Do you have such a thing? No, you don't. So why not take a load off and enjoy some Earth's finest films? Hold on, tell me more about these tokens. Well, the ship authority kept a pretty tight fist around them, as I understand. They didn't want just anybody to take a ride and come out as super soldier or a nuclear engineer. I think the mutiny showed they were pretty much bang on the money there. So you need one of them thingies to access the fancy cognition protocols. The token routes the request to the central computer and pop, out comes another productive member of society. Where does one get these tokens? Ooh, I'm interested. Halftime's almost over. Who's playing halftime, Hunter? Which Brotherhood do you like better? Cherry Bomb? Other than filling out... Yeah, expected, Graham. Expected. As is such. Other than filing out a form in triplicate with the ship authority, no place. I mean, maybe there are some lying around here and there, but how bored would you have to go looking? Don't answer that because I've already got the cure. How about a nice World War IV flick? It's about the crew of a damaged hunter-killer forced to land on the pacification zone. Classic of the genre, non-stop action, you're gonna love it. How many World Wars did they have? 5? Probably 6 or 7 by now. No reason to stop when you got a good thing going, right? Which one was World War IV? The African War. The Nigerian Confederacy versus the Empire of the Congo. The Nigerians were subjugating their neighbors and calling it a confederation, while the Congolese were busy expanding their borders in all directions. Didn't take long for the interests to clash. Not surprisingly, China and Europe backed Nigeria, their biggest trading partner. The Pan-American Protectorate and the Caliphate sided with the Congo, probably despite the European Federation, and take them down a notch. The rest, as they say, is history. Did we win? Well, after 3 years of fighting, everybody said they won. The enemy got to keep the North. Most of it was razed anyway, but we did liberate the South. What was Earth like before we left? The Founding Fathers called it Sodom and Gomorrah. I wonder what they call this little slice of heaven, says the proprietor, gesturing around him. You think things were better before the mutiny? Compared to all this, hard to imagine worse, says the proprietor, scratching the back of his head. Of course, if you listen to the Brotherhood, the ship was nothing but a floating prison before the mutiny. If you listen to the Protectors, it was a paradise lost, so the truth's gotta be somewhere in between. Not that it matters now. What about the Church? The Church! They blame the ship authority for the collapse, and the mutineers for plunging the ship into chaos, which puts them at odds with both the Brotherhood and the Protectors. The chaplain general says that had the church been in charge, none of that would have happened, but I have the feeling that he's talking about his plans for the future, not the past. Alright, thank you, brother. I will definitely try and keep an eye out for some shipped tokens. Manpower staffing solutions? No shot. Pure water. That's triple filter. Halftime's over. Gotcha. Best of luck. What can I do for you? Manny leans forward and puts on a smile he keeps for his clients. I heard Samuel came to see about some hired guns. Manny's face freezes momentarily as he figures the angles. When he's decided there's no money to be made denying what you already know, he continues. He did. He asked for 5 good gunners. I said I could get him 3 who wouldn't wet themselves when they're here around being chambered. Best I could do on such a short notice. Where can I find him? Warehouse C9. It's in the outskirts, he added helpfully. How do I know I could trust you? I'm a businessman. Manny's happy grin grows, fractionally wider. What profit is there to lying to you? If Samuel kills you, what I figure to be the likely outcome, he owes me a favor. If you get the drop on Samuel, Captain Braxton owes me a favor. Simple. I could really use a little something extra on my side. For instance, those gunners you offered Samuel. No thanks. I'm what you call a neutral party to this event. If Jonas comes out on top and discovers I supplied firepower to the other side, well, it would be bad for business because I'd be dead. You really think you can beat Braxton and his regulators? Listen, Jones ain't gonna fold just because Braxton shows up with more guys. This is Jonestown, understand? The man's snapping his fingers. He can produce 24 irregulars without getting up from his couch. Irregulars, right. Might as well call them target dummies. Even if Braxton's soldiers are outnumbered 2-1, they're still soldiers. Braxton wins. Alright, fine. You can have them since it means so much to you. Manny's feelings on the issue are apparently more flexible than you thought. But on 2 conditions. First, they meet you on site. I don't want everyone to see you walking out of my place with your own private militia. Second, payments up front. 100 ahead, 300 in total. 7, 1, 2, 3. That leaves me with 400 credits. Nah, I'll think about it. Thanks for the experience points, brother. I'll just shoot them and take their stuff. How does that sound? That sounds a little better to me. Oh, synthetic meat, over 200 flavors. That's what I'm talking about. You're always sleepy, but you just push that away. Wow. Jobs must own a gun. Hello, salesman. Show me a man of taste, and I'll show you someone who's sick of ingesting NTAB, says the meat man excitedly. It gestures you closer. What am I selling, you ask? Real synthetic meat paste infused with old world flavors not seen since planet Earth. What would you say to a salty New Yorker? Or some tomatoey marinara red? What about spring mix? Yeah, you look like a spring mix man for sure. You sell meat that tastes like spring mix? My friend, we do it all. The salesman squeezes an oily, colorless substance out of a grubby tube and rubs it between his fingers. See what I'm saying? 60% organic. Eat it raw or stir-fry it, Earth style. This is the closest you'll ever get to eating real buffalo, but the actual Earth animal never tasted half this good. Why? Because even the ancients didn't have our flavor infusion technology. Raven's got the ball? Gotcha. Plugging up another unmarked tube, he squeezes a cyan-colored glob into a plastic cup. The Danish blue melts in your mouth. I gotta warn you though, close your eyes and you might think you're sitting under a tree by a river of water someplace, eating a blue Danish thing, whatever that is. How exactly does one make synthetic meats? Our starter cells come from the fungal protein, a side benefit of the fungus infestation in hydroponics. We grow the cells in a protein-rich serum decanted from the biorecyclers, which incidentally reduces the load on the ship's recycling systems while providing a steady supply of delicious, nutritious meat paste. Win-win. The biorecyclers are where dead bodies get dumped? The key word is recycle, smiles the salesman. Let's not dwell on what goes in, what matters is what comes out. Mostly purified organic compost, chock full of nutrients and minerals. I mean, where do you think NTABs come from? You fucking got my ass. Fuck you. Dude, the courthouse. Dude, it's time for... Oh, place your bets on who wins. The Chief Justice. There's the Chief Justice. There's an arena. Oh, fuck, the courthouse is an arena. We should go there. Hit and kill. Find a shotgun cartridges. We definitely do be in it now, huh? That's probably where I need to go. Everything else over here is probably, maybe not. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Mercy's guard. Man. Estranged climb, for sure. Definitely gotta get in there and steal some stuff. Born free. The bar. Talk to the shopkeeper. Steal level 3, distract the shopkeeper, and steal a grenade. Can I? You definitely swipe the gas standard. I stole a gas grenade. Lucky me. Steal. Grab some ammo. You make the shells disappear. Indeed I do. Indeed I make the shells disappear. That's right. Hello, Banana. What's up? Welcome back. Hello, storekeeper. Welcome to Hit and Kill, says the storekeeper, giving you a quick appraising look. We carry high-end merchandise for the discerning customer like you, he adds with less certainty. You got anything special? Master Trader, 3 stars. Special goods. I sell them as fast as they come in. Kept these goggles for myself, though. I'm not a Master Trader. Too bad. Too bad. That's too bad. He's got a pepper box, multi-barrel pistol. Double trouble. My guy's got the double trouble. You mind if I sell you this, and this gas grenade I picked off you? Mind if I sell you this gas grenade I picked off you? I don't know if I want to use a pistol or a rifle yet. $150 for this gas grenade. Low pressure, low grade poison. Thanks for the capital. Thanks for the capital, brother. Jobs, jobs, jobs. Gotta own a gun. You want a job from Earl? We'll see. You know how to handle firearms? The proprietor asked. Apparently not a man for pleasantries. Haven't lost any fingers yet. I know how to solve problems, if that's what you're asking. I don't need a gun to do that. Excellent, he replies without any enthusiasm. You're hired. Hired for what? Why do you think someone hires a gun hand? Either because he expects trouble or is planning to stir some up. Pay is 100 credits on completion. Nothing up front. We in business or aren't we? We are. Alright. The proprietor says approvingly. The client is a fellow by the name of Trevor Chauncey, known around these parts as Chance. He's got a meet set up with the Granger boys to sell some kind of doohickey, and he's worried things might get dicey. If they do, you gotta stand between them and a hail of bullets. Why is he so worried? Probably trying to get swift and sell him some junk, gussied up like a valuable tech. If I'm right and they see through his bullshit, he'll have problems on his hands, and since he's the client, his problems are your problems. We good? Yeah, sure. You can find Chance in the nearby bar, which doubles up as his office. Tell him Earl sent you. Okay. Sounds fine to me. Oh, this bar, you mean? Nothing over here. Chance, my boy. There's Samson. We gotta kill him. Scav. Bunch of scavs over here. Is there stuff to loot over here? Why can I stand over here? Why did I talk to these scavs? Keep walking. Hey, keep walking. Samwell. Let's go over to Mercy. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Is Mercy expecting you? Asked the guard, taking a break from his daydreaming. Not quite yet. Not yet, good sir. Achha! Ow. Bartender? Haven't seen you here before, says the bartender. He sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with a black, oily liquid. Let's have a drink. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, then wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is a slightly better place. We do be getting drunk. Samson, my boy! Samson gives you a sharp look when you move next to him, clearly fighting the urge to tell you to piss off. Order a drink to put him at ease. Seeing that you've just another customer, Samson relaxes and switches attention to one of the serving girls. Work your magic. You spill your drink on Samson, causing a commotion, making his key disappear. Indeed. Talk to Chance at the nearby bar. Where is he? Where's my brother? He ain't up here. You seen a boy named Chance? Nah, he's not at engine fuel, clearly. Clearly at a different bar. Alright, well, we stole that guy's key. So let's, oh, this bar? Give me a second. Let's go back and finish this quest first. Find Jed. Get the implants. Return to Gia. Which job would I pick in the dystopia? After the revolution, which job would I have? My joke is usually go to labor speculation at the local workforce solutions. Like freelance labor speculator. Like day trader, but for labor speculation, I guess. I would be trading securities on labor. Like derivatives. Touchdown for the Ravens, so it's almost all tied up then? School sucks, don't it? Any luck? I told you it would be easy. Let's get your money. Perhaps too easy. You think? Asked the woman, raising an eyebrow quizzically. Let's find out then. That wasn't the deal. Yeah, so, says the woman. You want to get paid? Tag along. You want to play a lawyer? Knock yourself out. Alright, let's follow her then. I'll let you do the honors. Disarm the trigger. You spot the telltale signs of a trap. You managed to disarm the trap. Tricky fucker. Let's see what he's hiding. Geo rummages through the strong boxes until she finds the credit drive. It doesn't make any sense. There's less than 500 here. I thought. Doesn't matter what you thought. You promised me 500, so hand it over. You can't be serious, says Gia, taking a step back. Well, better nothing. Let's split the money. Better luck next time, eh? She winks and disappears into the darkness. She got my ass, dude. She got my ass. What is this? Why can I look at this? You got, I mean, that's a little more than 500 here. Damaged heavy ballistics vest, a ballistics helmet. Loot all. Let's see if my boy Evans can equip any of this without getting his ass ate. There we go. There we go. He's got the ballistics helmet on. Damaged heavy ballistics vest is 6 armor handling. Sneak penalty minus 10. Yeah, that's definitely for him. It's also considered a jacket. He uses an assault rifle and a rounder revolver. He's definitely a shooter, huh? Oh, I sold his knife. That was his knife. Well, that's fine. He's gonna be doing most of the work on the gun side anyway, I think. Should I use a rifle? Should I use the simple smoky rifle? It's okay. Where am I right now? Where is this? Where the fuck is this? Oh, way in the back, I think? Well, Roadhouse. Mission control, the armory. Oh, finally, we can climb up and down stuff. Ravens 21, Lions 14. Dang. You would miss school when you grew up? You grew up still not missing it? Lame. Hello, George. What's up? Welcome back. Let's see. Let's crack open some more stuff. Yeah, you better believe I picked the lock. Dude, I'm leveling up my lockpicking like crazy. Look at that. Bulldog 2 revolver. You better believe I'm going to be using this thing. Look at this little guy. Look at this little number. Unload you, unload all my guns. Reload you. Well-made Bulldog revolver with adjustable rear sights and excellent balance. Love to see it. Bulldog 2. Not even my first Bulldog. My second Bulldog. Let's see. Can I crack open anything else? This one has a big skull on it, so we definitely want to go up there. Oh, there's a space heater with nothing else in it. Gotcha. Tried zooming in on it and got a little low-res image. Very funny. We go this way. Don't really lead anywhere though. This leads over here to this guy. Nothing over there. Any more looting? Nothing to walk over there. Can't talk to any. Born free. I was born free. Let's see. This is a big congregational area. Can I loot anything? Oh, we're thugging, dude. We're thugging. Now that's what I want to see. A quick save. Okay, here we go. How much loot do you need? As much as I can get my hands on to get more creds. Two rough-looking men turn to focus their collective cold gaze in your direction. A badly beaten scav is moaning on the floor behind them. The thugs say nothing, waiting on you to decide what happens next. I obviously make it my business. You want to die, fool? You're about to assault an officer of the law. I'm required to warn you to avoid any misunderstanding later on. Disposition 3 of 10. Law? Here? You gotta be kidding me, scoffs one of the thugs. They don't attack, which means they're paying attention. Yep, we're finally making the pit more civilized. Hanged 6 men from the bridge yesterday. He likes me. What'd they do? Asked the thug, his voice suddenly squeaky. Captain says they were distributing the peace. Says, isn't that what you boys were doing right now? Dude, I'm leveling up. Who, us? No, sir, just a misunderstanding between friends. Ain't that right? He asked the scav. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you, the scav says, as he staggers to his feet. Fucking bastards. Friends of yours? Yeah, as of 2 weeks ago, heard they come down from the factory after falling out with the Detroit boys. Detroit boys? They tried to roust us for protection money. We sent a hired gun to negotiate our position, but they killed them. What's Detroit? It's the old train station in the factory. The terminals were all named for the biggest cities of the Pan American Protectorate. I don't think these bastards will bother you again. Have you got time to do a little job for me? I can take you where the rest of these maggots are holed up. We can't pay credits, but we do have a disruptor in mint condition too. It's all yours if you help us out, plus whatever you find their campsite. I doubt they leave if I ask nicely. They won't, says the scav shaking his head. Well, I don't really have time for this. Can I ask him again? Might as well finish what I started. Alright, let's go. You follow the scav to a scrap heap that looks to have been used as a general store at some point. It's not in business at the moment, or at least not the dry goods business. You hear loud voices and laughter from the inside. Knock on the door. The fuck you want? Asks someone on the other side of the door, slurring his words. The scav says something quickly and the door slides open. It's showtime. Damn. Okay, let's see here. 5% shot. Should I just use this flashbang? This is gonna be tough. So it's my turn, right? Thug Evans Ishmael. Oh, left click to select a character. Right click to place. Oh, I have to place my people. Okay. So I'm gonna go there. Evans, you go up front and take all the damage. Make sure you die as fast as possible. Place your characters and activate defense gadgets if necessary and click the start button to start combat. Start combat. Fucking Evans. Already crippled. Evans maimed. Evans staggered. We might die here. I probably should have saved. Alright, Evans. Move here. Reaction attack. Excellent. Good crouch down. So he shot you for every single time. And use this regen. And then shoot him in the head. You missed. You missed again. He's reacting, and he hit you. Good, this is good. Alright, end turn +1 evasion. Ooh, Grace 3. Alright, Evans is dead. When a number of your group falls and the death timer starts running, if you manage to finish combat before it runs out, the character will live with a small scar. Alright, I think I'm dead. Damn! These guys are strong! Fuck! I died. Quick load. Your adventure ends before it begins. You die where you were born, in a small container town in Cargo Hold 3. Fudge. Alright, make it your business, impersonate, streetwise, get out of here. Alright, we will not be following up this quest. What's Detroit? I don't have time for this. Bye, dude. Bye. I got my ass kicked saving your ass. I'm more of a talker. I think this is like a high-level area, which I got fucked in. I got fucked by spawning in. It goes over here, and then I guess there's like a teleporter or something over there. This game combat reminds you of Mario vs. Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That's a good comparison, Nala. Fact 90. Onion is an accurate acronym for oh no. Very true. Roadhouse. Hello, barkeep. What can I get you? Point at the random plastic jug. Bourbon? A fine choice, you know. It tastes like a warm summer's day. The hell does a summer's day taste like? One way to find out, grins the bartender, pouring you a drink. What do you make bourbon from? Only the finest chemicals available, all locally sourced, the bartender assures you, pointing at the nearby stack of containers. Why'd you set up here? It's the fastest growing neighborhood. Could be bigger than the camp town one day, mark my words. You think so? Gonna be bigger than camp town, she says. So, not so sure about that, but whatever floats your boat. Gonna go that way? We're jacking in. I'm jacking in and jacking off. Would you guys rather jack in or jack off? Yellow. I got a quick save before I start walking into rooms like this. Computer 2, use the control panel. What's going on here? You managed to open the bridge. Holy, dude, what is going on? This fucking crate goes insane. Holy, what level is that? Computer 5. Sheesh. Gotta be back for that one. C9? I think that's where we need to be. Dinner with Jay-Z. Yeah. Samuel, talking to the new recruits, downplaying the situation. Lucky for you, only 2 gunners have showed up so far. He glances at the door, expecting you to see more recruits, and stops in mid-sentence. His face hardens and he turns towards you, shifting into a gunfighter stance. You gonna stand there all day? Did you tell him there's a bounty on your head? 5,000 credits is a lot of money. What are you talking about? Samuel says, confused. Clearly that's not what he expected. The new recruits glance at each other, then at Samuel, with his attention on you. Shooting him in the back would be the easiest way to make 5 grand. Ignore Samuel and address his men. The regulators are taking over. Samuel's a dead man, he just doesn't know it yet. You can follow him into the nearest organic recycler, or you can join the winning side and get paid. The gun thugs heard enough. The first shot takes Samuel by surprise, throwing him forward. 2 more shots ring out in rapid succession, not giving Samuel any chance to recover. Where do we claim the bounty? Go see Captain Braxton, he'll sort you out. Thanks for the tip, friend, says the man. The party gains experience. You love to see it. You love to see it, dude. Me when I hire mercenaries. Well, you can make 10 times the amount you just got paid if you shoot your owner in the back. That's so fucking funny. You get fucking owned, brother. Bang! For real. You hate popular girls that made fun of your friend and called him the W word. Damn. Holy. If an enemy has a cybernetic implant, you can attempt to extract it after combat. These implants are old and had many previous owners, so you'll have to repair them afterwards if you want to use them or sell them as is. If your skill is too low, the implant will be damaged beyond repair. Don't forget to assign a biotech specialist on the party management screen to handle these extractions. Look at this, dude. 9mm ammo? A fucking sword? A toothpick? They gave you a sword? A long slide revolver with 3 shots? A damn enforcer investment armor? A fucking trencher? A damn disruptor grenade costing $600? Aggro, regen, guard boots, shield armaments? Loot all that and extract the eye. An ocular implant that's been damaged. A freshly harvested ocular implant still covered in blood and gore. Who knows how many owners have changed over the decades. It will need some tune-up before you can use it. Biotech Ishmael removed the implant. Alright, I gotta sort this nonsense. Thank you, Ishmael, you bastard. Eat shit, brother, eat shit. Who the hell are you? Alright, let me compare my trencher to my current traveler's coat. This has noise, damn. Sneak penalty, armor handling, -2. Biotech 3, fix the implant using 2 spare modules. What is my biotech level? My biotech level is 3. 2 spare modules. What is a module? Well, I guess I had 2 spare modules somewhere. Anyway, it's got a blade. Evans, you can use this knife. You need a melee weapon. Brother. And he dropped a long slide revolver. Compared to my bulldog, costs more AP and has a higher effective range. Uses 9mm ammo instead of 45 ACP. Accuracy is way more accurate. I do like his pistol, huh? Long barrel pistol with 3-round internal magazine compared to a pipe pistol. This is high tech. Both are pretty good. Guard boots, shield arms. Nothing with armor handling down. We're playing light is what we're doing. Implants can be installed through dedicated machines. You can find inside medbays. Well, we got a bionic eye, which is cool. Sometimes I like the scavenger side of games. Yeah, we love a little kleptomania, don't we, folks? K-pop indeed, George. K-pop indeed. Soda! Unload this revolver. Guard boots. Let me see, Evans. You want some armor? You got armor? Worker boots. Guard boots give you way more armor, brother. So have some guard boots. Shield arm guards. There you go. Old enforcer armor. Not as good as a damaged ballistic vest. And you can't wear a traveler's coat. Dude, you are loaded up, man. You do look like a real guard now. Alright, let's see. Have we leveled up any time recently? Do we need to? Diplomacy 7. We're getting there. Still reserved. Liberty, authority, tradition, atheism. We're still atheist. We're xenophobic. I have to remember we're xenophobic this run. We're xenophobic, we're authoritative, we're traditional, and we're atheist. We have a lot of quests. Alright, well, Samwell is dead. Later, brother. See ya. And I didn't even have to do anything. Whee! Oh, a trader, you say? Ooh, soda pop. Hello, Torn Cat. Banana is now fully dead. Bye-bye now. This is so sad. YouTube hates you today, Graham? Are your messages getting, like, moderated? I can't see any of it right now, but that's very funny. Don't miss out on these fine leather jackets, says the man in a sing-song voice. Any color you want, just try it out and see if it fits. Oh, fuck, dude. Scrapper coat. Scav jacket. Why do they all have down on armor handling? That's really annoying. Alright, well, I got some shit to sell you. I have a grinder, armor. I'll keep the bolter for now. Sell that, sell that. Don't sell the long slide, but do sell the rounder. I'm not gonna use the disruptor, but I'll keep it anyway. Aggro stimulant and regen stimulant goes crazy. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for your patronage. What do you need? Why are you glowing? You're glowing, but I don't know why. Unskilled. You have no idea what you're doing or why. Give me pistol? Unskilled. You have no idea what you're doing or why. Still very funny. Derived statistics. Oh, here? Oh, I have another. Oh, that's right. I have another tagged skill. I forgot. Well, I mean, it's gotta probably be impersonate, lockpick, steal, biotech computers. Let's go impersonate. Yeah. Alright, Evans, you want another one? Armor is a good one for you. Evasion, crit strike, pistol, shotgun, rifle, blunt. Let's give him rifle for sure. He's definitely a shooter. Rifle, armor. Yeah, rifle armor. Excellent, Evans. Excellent. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here? It came from there. We're gonna have to teleport? Bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da bum bum. It looks like there's a way here. I guess we gotta somehow end up over here. We do be traveling. We do be traveling. Yeah, it is down those stairs. Okay, here we are. Alright, sweet. I can open that door. Ooh, let's open this door. Let's fuck around and find out, little lads. What's in here? You don't know what 4chan is, but you've heard of it. Boom. A dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on two back legs of a one-piece. Injection-molded plastic chair. He's balancing a double-barreled shotgun on his knee, and it's pointed in your direction. Unlike the other junk strewn about, unlike his home itself, the shotgun is well looked after. The fuck you want? He asked, raising his bore of his weapon a little less than an inch. You owe me 1,200 credits. What about it, says Jed. He's obviously annoyed, but since he's already aiming a shotgun at your head, isn't sure how to express it. I'm here to collect. Reputation combat. With a shotgun like this, you shouldn't have any trouble raising money. Son, take yourself a quick look around. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credits, it's all yours. Look, I'm not here to give you a hard time. I'd like to help you square away your debt, but if I go back empty-handed, as soon as you fall asleep, 4 hard boys are going to come around and close the account for good. Look, sighs Jed, I don't have the money, but if you really want to help me, I know a way to clear $2 grand minimum, but I can't do it alone. I'm listening. What the hell? Ever heard of Black Will? His parents named him What God Will, but he shortened it to just Will. A little later, some other folks tracked on the rest. When they saw what kind of man he was, I heard he's somewhere near the factory. Yeah, he was, but Black Will wore out his welcome, and right now he's laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half as black as Will, but if you back me up, me and you can do this town a favor and settle my debt, all for an afternoon's work. What do you say? I'd say there's a good chance we'd end up dead ourselves. A way to settle your debt without trying to get killed? Not a chance, says Jed, shaking his head. The place he's holed up in is too small, so you can forget about sneaking in if that's what you're thinking. He said he's laying low now. He might consider it a charitable donation if Johnny Law were willing to pay a visit. And if he sees through your bullshit, you're as good as dead, says Jed, looking at you skeptically. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. You'd best get ready then. I'll wait for you here. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Talk to Chance. Go to Jed. Jedediah. Hello, Jedediah. Well, looks like we went over the ramp. Alright, let's see. Can I pop open any more of these doors here? Not yet. Go up these stairs. Can't get in these yet. Fuck Earth, dude. Sweet tag. Dude, oh, dude, that's such a funny tag. When, if I ever tag anything, it's definitely gonna say fuck Earth, dude. That's hilarious. I'm definitely a fuck Earth kind of tagger. Dolphins get high by using pufferfish? I've seen. Heavens, there's Chance. There's our boy Chance. Let's talk to Book first. Book? Welcome to Boone's Moonshine. It's Boone. What can I get you? Any work? Must be your lucky day, grins Boone. My algae shipment is 3 days late and my customers are complaining. Fetch it for me and I'll pay you 1,000 credits. Why do you need algae? Beats the end tabs or synthetic meat, shrugs Boone. It's chock full of protein, vitamins, and minerals. All natural, mind you. None of that plastic shit. 1,000 credits for a delivery job? 1,000 credits for a shipment of algae, says Boone, correcting you. I pay Carlos 900 per case, but I'm willing to throw an extra 100 for delivery. If you can get a better price for Carlos, that's between you and him. We're gonna find Carlos, over at Hydroponics. Where else? Hope you don't mind a bit of traveling to expand your horizon. I'll see what I can do. It's a long one. That's a long one. It's a long quest. Alright, Chance. Do I know you? The man stares at your general direction, his pupils so dilated it's like looking into 2 bottomless holes. Earl told me I could find you here. Okay, yeah, good. You know what the job is, right? Asked Chance, looking anything but confident. If things go smoothly, I make the deal and you get paid for doing nothing. That's what I'm hoping for, of course. But if the Grangers turn weasel on us, you need to stand up and fast. Remember this. If I don't get paid, you don't get paid. What's the nature of the deal? The Grangers want a control module from one of their towers. I expect to have an extra one I don't need. That's it. Give me some time to gear up. Let me quick save and then we'll accompany him. He's probably not the best talker, if I had to guess. Hello, George. Fuck Earth. Yes, Earth sucks. Earth sucks. Fuck Earth. Do I hate the Earth? Yes. Do I want to take over the world this run, Graham? Oh, maybe. I hadn't thought about being a dictator. I was just going to side with the fascists, but if I can be the fascist leader, that'll be funny. They know the exact amount of poison to get high but not die. Hey, don't we all? You don't happen to remember what happened to Team Magma? Curious. You follow Chance to the outskirts of the pit. Out beyond the densely populated center, the environment ironically gets more orderly. As the towering container stacks fall into countless perfectly squared rows, nothing here seems to have shifted an inch since the ship left Earth orbit 1,000,000 years ago. Soon you arrive at the only open container in sight, a dull glow within signaling a human presence. 3 men stand silently about a portable heater, the ship's equivalent to the frontier campfire minus the good cheer. Do you have it? The man in charge says in a voice hoarse and low. The left side of his face is disfigured with gruesome saucer-sized scars like vicious sucker marks. From one of these rippled craters, the angry orange light of an ocular implant is doing duty for a missing eye. You can't help but wonder about the tentacle that must have delivered that kiss. Everyone's heard the stories, of course, but you felt better telling yourself they were exaggerated. Chance hurriedly yanks a dusty old control module from his belt bag and passes it to Scarface. The Granger glances down in it, no more than a quick take, and tosses it to the ground. What's the deal? Chance's voice fights the tense silence like a mouse struggling against a snake. You wanted a tower control module, I brought you a tower control module. Now where's my money? I got shit to do. He cuts his eyes at you, both in a naked appeal for support and to give himself a break from looking at his mark. Scarface isn't so interested in Chance anymore, though. His implant is giving you a hard stare, and you're guessing it's doing more than just staring. Judging by the design, it's military hardware, already locked in and analyzing its target. The money, like he said. Best if you don't make us ask again. Scarface stares at you for a few seconds, as if testing your resolve, then says, "Pay them," to his men. In response, all three of them raise their guns. What if I can get this module for you? The head Granger contemplates your offer for a moment, then you'll get paid, and well, he says cautiously. But as far as I know, the only place to find one is a mission control center. Your friend claimed he knew a diver who had recovered the kind of module we need. Since he lied, I assume it's still there. The divers we sent didn't return. I'll find a way. Good. If you make it back, come and see me at your camp. Name's Gideon. We'll look after your friend in the meantime, Gideon says, nodding at Chance. He has a debt to work off, and lucky for him, we can always use the extra manpower. Okay, there's another quest. So many damn quests now. Talk to Jed, return to Earl. What is this? Hang on, there's a box in here I can't open. I can't get in there yet. Shit. Boo. Travel to hydroponics, return to Earl. Earl. Alright, well, our boy got stolen off the street, which is very funny. I guess I gotta do that job. Return to Earl. Easy money. Easy. He got snatched up off the ground. Do I still get paid? You gonna get some food, George? What kind of food? I'm having chicken Alfredo tonight. Oh, chicken Alfredo's so good. I bought a bag of rotisserie and I've been making like easy pan sauces with like noodles and stuff like that. It's been so good. Where am I? Oh, I gotta climb down the ladder. Silly me. Ishmael. Ishmael's the name. I can't go that way, there's nothing there. Alright, Earl, what's the deal? Well, inquires Earl, I'm gonna need a little more time. The Grangers took the clan, but I can't get them back. Earl nods, distractedly losing what little interest he had in the topic. Do you have anything for me? Damn, more? Client came in while you were out. Name of Faith Ward, says Earl. Word Salvages was a prospecting outfit operating out of the frontier. It recently happened on a valuable find, like once-in-a-lifetime valuable, but ran into a bit of a snag trying to sell it. Now Miss Ward is the last breathing member of that organization. The lady wants to reclaim her rightful property and deliver some old-fashioned retribution on the lowdown, cowardly scum that stole it. Earl spits on the floor to further elucidate his feelings on the matter. After a quick exclamation of Miss Ward's finances, I assured her I knew just the man for the job, someone intimately familiar with the legal term, extreme prejudice. Where can I find her? Take the stairs on your right, you won't miss her. I'll take care of it. There's Faith. Can't miss her. Hello, Faith. The woman steps forward from the shadows. Her face and clothes say she recently took some kind of beating, but her eyes tell you she's not anywhere near done. Earl sent me. They killed my family, says Faith. Her voice wavers for a moment. I want them to pay for what they've done. Who are they? How many? Lazarus Foley and his crew. 5, maybe 6 men. We found a key on the body of a dead diver, deep down on Mission Control ruins. He had it tucked away in his breast pocket, right here. She points to her heart and she says it, then pauses a moment. Do you know what it's like out there? The work, I mean? Our days are spent sifting through piles of junk, looking to turn the littlest kind of profit, broken down droids that might have taken apart. There might have a part or two we're jimmying out. Batteries and smashed plasma weapons that might still hold a charge. Skeletons with battered old implants. We're trying to make a living out of the fool's errand, but most of us think there's some chance of striking gold out there. I never did myself, not until I saw that key. Oh. What happened next? My father made a deal with Lazarus Foley. Took my brother and 2 men who worked for us with him. Show of strength, he said, whispers Faith. 2 tears trickle slowly down her cheek, but somehow only make her seem harder. My father, my brother, the hired hands, they didn't return, but Foley's men did. Came after me that very night, cleaning up loose ends, I guess. They sound like thorough people. What makes a key so valuable? How many electronic keys have you seen in your life? Not an access card, but a real electronic key. I've never even seen that lock that goes with a key like that. It stands to reason that whatever's behind that door, fitting that key is worth a fortune. Could be it opens up the command center itself, who knows? Could be. So am I gonna find this Foley? He's probably staying out of the sight. Well, that's the easy part, says Earl, appearing out of nowhere. I'll send word to Foley that I have a buyer for the key. Whether he intends to make an honest sale or ambush you like he did the wards, he'll arrive with his men ready for war. Best be ready then. Damn. You got food, George? What kind of food? Talk to Faith. Faith looks at you expectantly, staying silent. Did Foley take the bait? Faith nods. Alright, hang on. I gotta save again. I'm ready. Take me to the meeting place. Let's go again. You're standing outside the warehouse. Foley and his men are waiting within. It's time to consider your options. Distract Foley with your witty repartee while Faith sneaks inside and takes him out. Here's the renowned Lazarus Foley. He looks like a hard one, as advertised. His henchmen are just filler. Though a stray bullet can kill you just as dead as one fired by a marksman. You ain't no scav, says Foley, and that means you've never seen the inside of Mission Control, so you ain't here to buy the key, are you, boy? I'm not gonna skulk in the ruins looking for a magic door, if that's what you're asking. I'm gonna sell the key in the habitat for twice as much. Really? Asks Foley. Eager to pump you for info? Good market there. It looks like Faith will have plenty of time to get in position. Keep him talking. Return of the King. Hello, Spider. You got bacon, George? Delicious. I'd go for some bacon right now. I could cook up some bacon and put it in my... I could cook up some bacon and put it in my fucking chicken Alfredo tonight. Damn. You tell Foley what he wants to hear, giving Faith enough time to get inside. Finally, you see her emerging from the ventilation hatch on the other end of the warehouse. Who's your buyer? Foley asks, feigning indifference. Maybe I know him. Keep it talking. You accuse Foley of trying to cut you out while telling him enough to figure out who the buyer is. He existed in the first place. When Faith appears behind him, pale as a ghost and just as quiet, Foley's too busy milking you for info to pay attention to anything around him. She strikes once, then twice, and Lazarus collapses. Not quite dead yet, but well on the way. Taken by surprise, his men freeze for a split second. It's over. Nobody else needs to die. One of the thugs assumes the mantle of leadership and nods. Go, he says, pointing at the door with his gun. We'll take the key and be on our way then. You must be out of your fucking mind, friend, says the thug. Killing this asshole, he kicks dying Lazarus, is one thing. Robbing us blind is another. Did you know that the wards were working for the Brotherhood? They did, asked the thug, alarmed. Lazarus didn't tell us anything. My employer's dispute with Mr. Foley has been settled. We're talking about you now. You can return the stolen property, or, asked the thug, trying to hide his discomfort. Nobody chooses the second option. You don't really think you can go against the Brotherhood and live, do you? There it is. Reluctantly, the thug throws you the key. Dude, we can persuade our way through the entire fucking game. It's so good. Americans want bacon. Americans are burger eaters. I'm just a millennial. You're gonna eat, George? Have a good food. Popcorn and frozen coffee? Damn, that's quite the meal. I don't think I've ever heard of a meal like that, but I suppose there's something for it. Frozen coffee. Hello, Harangi. Welcome back. Shaw! Reluctantly, the thug throws you the key. It's an old ship-style key fob sporting a 4-inch metal rod. It has to be a mechanical lock with an electronic control device that grants access to the lock. I want to loot the body. A lot of people died for this, says Faith. She speaks slowly as if unsure what she's gonna say next. But why? What's hidden behind that goddamn door that's worth this many lives? Since my regular crew is dead, and I'll need to hire out this run and pray that they can see it through. I'm willing to take a chance on you if you want the job. What's stopping me from taking the key and disappearing? Nothing. Faith replies plainly, but you don't know the ruins, and even if you did, you're not gonna make it out without outside help. Neither of us gets what we want without trusting somebody. Easiest thing would be to trust each other. Alright, come with me. Faith nods, her eyes suddenly lifeless. You alright? I've never killed anyone before, says Faith, looking away. I know you had it coming, but it doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't, but we do what we can to survive. Is this the only way? Kill or be killed? Ask your father. Faith nods. Faith got the assassin feat. Considering what you said, her face hardens as she makes a decision. Let's go. Yeah, we got another party member. Sweet. Sweet. I'm biotech. I'm electronics. I'm computers. I'm lockpick. I'm steel. Faith will be sneak. Excellent. Because I probably won't level up sneak at all. Let's see. I haven't leveled up, but Faith needs to, I think. Let me see. Assassin. Melee damage plus 2, crit chance plus 8, pen 10, takedown 15. She's also educated and content. Engaged and content. Excellent. What does your gear look like, Goro? Which, oh, she also has a dagger. She also has a fucking dagger. She's got a data jack. A data port that bridges the gap between the human mind and the computer. It bridges the gap between the human mind and the computer. She's also trying to avoid armor handling. Me, dude, me. I need me a gunslinger jacket, you know what I'm saying? Need me one of them gunslinger jackets. Alright, let's take a look. Report to Earl. Alright, let's go talk to Earl. Welcome back, Felix, what's poppin'? Flower boy. Cherry is useless without me. Oh, hello. Excellent. Garama masala? Delicious. It's just coffee that was left in the freezer for a couple days. That's kind of like a dessert. Shaw! Hello, Earl. That job's done, Foley's dead. Well done. Check back with me in a few weeks, I might have something for you. 600 credits. Thank you, bud. Thank you for the 600 credits. Alright, let's roll up to the courthouse and see if there's anything for us in here. It's a pretty big space, so... we can place our bets, we can gamble, do a little bit of gambling. Target is out of reach. The monitors are crowded with columns of stats. Court in session, currently. Oh, we can install implants. There we go. That's what I like to see. And I can upgrade implants. Myself. Upgrade available for none. Exit the machine. So I can install this bionic eye on myself. Please be advised that you hereby waive any and all rights and claims arising out of or relating to your augmentation and do release and discharge zero downtime and all its affiliates, agents, attorneys, predecessors, successors, and assigns for physical or psychological injury that you may suffer as a direct or indirect result of participation in the aforementioned activity. Thank you for choosing a zero downtime product where your well-being comes first. Actually, let me try reading that quickly. Hey, Saja, what's up? Please be advised that you hereby waive any and all rights and claims arising out of or relating to your augmentation and do release and discharge zero downtime and all its affiliates, agents, attorneys, predecessors, successors, and assignees, or for physical or psychological injury that you may suffer as a direct or indirect result of your participation in the aforementioned activity. Nah, that stuff's tough, dude. I don't know how they do that. I need a drink. I accept this waiver. I will be putting in a bionic eye. Subliminal. The following support hardware upgrade has been detected. Oh, I can just install all this stuff? The heck? Subdermal armor goes crazy. Subdermal armor? Subdermal armor? That's so gross. Synthetic heart goes crazy, though. Subliminal. Squad leader. I want the neural uplink. A data port. Bridge officer neural shield. A data port that... Whoa. Let's take a look at the other ones. Bionic eye. Compatible upgrade. Glare shield and advanced targeting. Bridge officer, subliminal, neural dampener, synthetic heart, lifesaver and painkiller, mortar cortex, assault trooper rapid response, exo spine, cage fighter, subdermal armor, heat absorber. Give me the neural uplink. I don't have the kit, but data port that bridges your nuts. Device not found. Well, give me the bionic eye first. Please be advised that once that implant is installed, it can't be removed without causing severe physical and nervous damage. Such actions are forbidden under Article 12 of the Employment Standards Act of 2496, willful damage to company property. That's fine. The machine injects you with a long-expired anesthetic and pauses to allow the drug to kick in. Unfortunately, time has made the anesthesia sluggish, and the machine gets back to work faster than your nerves shut down. A stabbing pain almost instantly blossoms into agony. You'd scream if you could, but all you can do is gasp like a fish. Then the pain stops all at once, as if your nervous system were simply taken offline. abject darkness, and when you open your eye, even seeing is a kind of pain. Every light white hot, every edge razor sharp, every detail like a needle in your retina. This is the world in excruciating clarity, in which you now live with radically enhanced vision. And then we can upgrade the ocular eye. And I need an upgrade kit. Okay. So I definitely want to be like bio. I definitely want to do implants. I have 2 implant slots, but we definitely want to pop this bad boy in and out of our system for sure. All right, Bookie. Excuse me, Mr. Bookie. Don't get the Neuralink. It will play ads in your head. Don't do it. I'm putting the chimpanzee in my brain. You only beat Cluster Truck for the 30th time for 2 days. We should play Cluster Truck, Graham. But before that happens, I gotta piss. BRB. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. A fucking fish monster fucking popped out of the toilet. He was offering me a trade deal. I wasn't taking it, so he stuck his hand up my ass. It was not very Daijobu. Not Daijobu at all. Oh, Carl, what's poppin'? By the way, 6'7"? Indeed. Someone said popcorn sucks on Twitch. Cherry, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really a popcorn guy either. I get it. Hello, Lowland. Welcome back. No bets until the next case goes to trial, the bookie says, his eyes are riveted to a 3-inch high holographic dancer spinning around a narrow, vertical beam of light which logic would suggest represents a pole. When will that be? The miniature dancer shrugs emphatically and tilts her head to one side, regarding you like a curious bird. Whenever they find another sucker to replace Bosworth, the man replies, maybe you should give it a shot yourself instead of asking me a million questions. What happened to this Bosworth fella? The dancer jerks back dramatically and pantomimes being shot several times before tumbling over backwards and slowly falling still on the counter. The man nods to his little friend. Pretty much. His shield evaporated, dead battery, right in the middle of the heated conversation. It's funny as long as it doesn't happen to you. Alright, so this is about combat. I'm not very good at combat, but maybe I can get some of my companions to do a little bit of shooting. You know what I'm saying? Are you fighting today? The storekeeper gestures at the arena. Last chance to even the odds, my friend. He points to the merchandise. Indeed, indeed. Oh, a kukri. My guy got the kukri. Alright, Chief Justice. You're standing in the shadow of a massive arena. Dozens of shipping containers form the walls of the lowest level and provide seating for hundreds of spectators. A gantry crane towers overhead, rigid with several powerful projectors to illuminate the space below. You wonder for a moment if in real daylight this is bright. You want to file a grievance or apply for a job? The speaker is wearing a gold-striped trench coat that marks him for a man of importance. What is this place? This, my friend, is the cornerstone of justice in our little town, he says with pride. Welcome to the courthouse. And then we have any laws around here? Of course we do, son! We abide by the Constitution, and much more strictly than those fools in the Habitat. Every accursed man in the pit is guaranteed to have his day in court and confront his accuser, just like the Constitution says. If said accuser is unable to make an appearance, a judicial officer appointed by the court will take his place. What about the trial? If the defendant slays his accuser or the aforementioned officer, he's cleared of all charges and released. If the defendant fails to the accuser, he is declared guilty, posthumously, of course. This is what you call a trial. All contestants conform to the process of law, he says with a reassuring pat on his shoulder, and here is where our method is superior. It is immune to the corrupting influences of money. Try to find a system like that in the Habitat. Huh. Why not just shoot lawbreakers? Due process, my boy? Why, what sort of barbarians do you take us for? Chicken sandwich just saved you from falling asleep with your keyboard user? Oh, you love to see it. I love a little chicken sandwich myself. Dan Dodillion, what's up, brother? You mentioned a job. We're running low on legal representation for the prosecution. He admits with a sad shake of his head. Lost 3 officers last week in a string of challenge cases. Alright, I'll give it a try. Excellent, smiles the man. Now, I'm the court's Chief Justice, which means I'm in charge here. You'll start out as a deputy prosecutor, sorting out minor cases, misdemeanors mostly. If you do well, you'll be promoted and get to prosecute more interesting cases. Who knows, you might even make judge one day. Ready for your first case? Deputy prosecutor. Back on Earth, you'd be a probationary deputy district attorney, but seeing as there's no districts here and not any attorneys neither, deputy prosecutor will do. Ready for your first case? I'm ready. Let me see. The Chief Justice pulls out an electronic notepad and begins swiping through a series of screens very full of a very ornate, hard-to-read font. First defendant is one John Doe, meaning he refused to tell us his name. We call that an aggravated circumstance. Our friend Mr. Doe stands accused of cheating during a game of poker. He vehemently denies the charge. Don't they all, though? A jury of his peers, in this case, fellow poker players, agree that John Doe cheated and also had shifty eyes, so the case goes to trial. John's been on a diet of water and end-tab half rations for 3 weeks, so I'm guessing he'll present a pretty weak case. When do I get paid? A mercenary, eh? I think continuing the legacy of our progressive judicial system would be reward enough. He waits a moment to see if you'll change your mind, but in any case, a convicted criminal forfeits all possessions to the prosecution, meaning you. Enjoy! Let's make a case. John Doe here is crouched behind a little rock. I'm gonna blast this motherfucker's face. I'm gonna blast this motherfucker's face full of lead. Alright, Evans, you be up front, brother. Faith, you go up the right side, and Ishmael, you go here. Okay? Faith, you go up the right side, and I'm gonna take some cover back here. I'm gonna take some cover right here. It looks like I have something else as well. Who has what? Never mind. Why is this flashing? I'm a well-spoken diplomat, which is so funny. Assassination. I don't know. There's some stats that are missing. Alright, I'm ready to go. Alright, brother. Shoot him in the brain. What a shot. What a shot. Just keep fucking shooting him. You don't have enough action points? Switch to your melee weapon and please walk direct. Regular attack, power attack, fast attack, flurry, carve. Aim at the head, aim at his chest as well. You don't have any AP points. Don't get shot though. Alright, girl, it's your turn. 20%. Please move there and then shoot at him. Boom! Alright, end your turn. Oh, missed! Oh, right in the leg, crippled. My turn. I'm gonna sit here and then... Yeah. Yep. 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 I was not made for combat, I'll tell you that much. A tutorial on how to switch weapons, that's fine. We're gonna hit him with the regular attack. Just get in there and give him the old stab. Reaction attack. Close combat. Boom! Slice and you got lucky. What do you mean by that, buddy? You're about to get sliced and diced. Alright, shoot him in the back. You need to reload? You need ammunition. Reload me, girl. Nice job. Shoot him in the back. What a shot. Fucking grazed his ass. And you're out. End the turn. You fucking... Alright, I'm gonna reload. And then I'm gonna skip my turn. Tutorial. Your chance to hit an enemy is affected by how many by many factors. It's okay, he's got this. Alt for more information. Damn, they got everything. It's okay, he's so dead. Missed! Nice stab, brother. You can't get one more stab in? Alright, shoot him dead. Oh, you need to reload! Damn, they hate me, dude. Oh, he died. Combat in this game sucks, dude. Right. Nice job, team. That's Team Tomodachi right there. We're watching Meet the Team or Expiration Date. Oh yeah, we don't have a book to read tonight, so maybe we'll continue watching the, we watched all the Meetas. Maybe we'll watch some of the other stuff tonight. Kind of the combat system you expected. Combat's so difficult. Bulldog, 9mm, worker jacket. I got that good worker jacket. Thanks for the ammo, kid. You the best. I'm leaving the courthouse. Guilty as charged, eh? Let me know when you're ready for the next trial. Our #1 legal representative is out with a shattered kneecap, and we got full docket. Give me a few hours. Oh, we gotta get a lot better at combat. Because at the current moment, that's no good. We're getting owned. Thanks for the stuff, though. Alright, let's go back. Let me see. Let's take a look. Travel to the armory. No, I think that's the main quest. The job's done. Let Braxton know we gotta do that. Sarah asked you to pick up some implants from Jimmy. You can find in warehouse E7 in Camptown, one of the Pitts district. E7 in Camptown. E7. One of these is labeled E7. There's E7. Alright, we gotta go to this guard. I gotta pick up these implants. Later, Harangi. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Brother. Later, George. Have a good one. Shaw! Where's my girl? There she is. Guard. Sarah sent me. You lost? Inquires the guard with the scowl. Sarah sent me. The scab looks you over one more time, but steps aside without comment. Why the high security? Too many crews out looking for an easy score these days. We like to shift our merch pretty quickly and quietly. Less trouble that way. Go in. The so-called merch consists of 3 desiccated heads fixed to crude stands. Their withered expressions frozen forever in the rictus of their dying moments more than a century ago. Whether they were mutineers or security officers in their day, they stand united now. All 3 heads sport ocular and neural uplink implants, a rich haul, even if half the implants are fried. This one's Sergeant, I think. The scab points at the dental metal knob embedded in the left temple. A squad leader, maybe even TAC team if you're lucky. Examine the merchandise. Well, you would need to extract the implants and run some tests to see if they're still functioning. Other signs show problems with the tech. Superficial burns indicating a power surge, bone loss around the devices, and scar tissue indicating frequent access for repair. The data jack on the leftmost head is fried, but the ocular seems fine, whereas the ocular on the head to the right has been repaired multiple times. Not a good sign, but the data jack looks functional. Out of the 3, the Sarge is in the best shape, while the ocular head was apparently destroyed by plasma fire. The squad leader and the data jack shows little wear and tear. Looks like this newly promoted soldier barely had time to enjoy his upgrades. Sarah said you had something for her. I owe her 500 credits, so the standard package should cover it, says the scab, pointing at the head with the standard gear. What about the squad? Sorry, friend. Gear that rare never stays put for long. Got a buyer on the way here as we speak. As if on cue, the door slides open and a fully armored heavy-set man strides into the warehouse. He's trailed by a couple of flunkies, hired, you're guessing, to squawk if anything comes up on his 6. The big man pauses for a moment like a predator sniffing the air and glances into every corner of the room when his eyes land on you. He waits until his goggles get a read on you, then frowns. Clearly this is a man who doesn't like surprises. Which one is mine? He nods at the grotesque head. The data jack implant. Sorry, buddy. First come, first serve. Should we fuck with him? What's going on here, Jimmy? Asked the newcomer without looking in the direction again. You know how I feel about people wasting my time. It's nothing, Manfred. Jimmy tries for amused, but his voice is sliding down the registers towards bleeding. This, fellow was just making a joke, right, mister? With a smile like a rictus, Jimmy's head swivels in your direction. He hisses, get the fuck out of here now. I'll take the data jack. Thanks. Alright, let's return to our girl. Our girl's gonna be all the way in the medical lab. Here. I can assign a feat. Defeat. I do be leveling up, don't I? Now, I did get quite a few other things. Perception 6, slow metabolism. Captain. Party members only. Accuracy 8. Reaction 20. Crit chance 6. It's pretty good. Defense, Dex 6. Artful Dodgers. Definitely what I want. No healing factor. Max implants +1 is still good. I still want Skill Monkey and Master Trader. Precise Strike for melee. Big Game Hunter. Perception 8. Range penetration 10. Crit damage 15. Sharpshooter. Yeah. Let's do, I think Skill Monkey. Skill gain on science and stealth skills increased by 35%. There we go. I do be leveling up. I do be leveling up. Anybody else need a foot? Nope. Evil tonight, so it would seem. A little, in a way. Wow. You just found the evil resident. Give her Jimmy's merch. Sarah joggles the severed head in her hands as if it were a kickball. Huh. The ocular is trash, but maybe I can salvage the housing. She plugs a small diagnostic tool into the metal stub at the temple. The data jack is still in good shape despite its age. It was installed 2 days prior to the owner's demise, she says, scanning a tiny stream of data on the tool's built-in screen. Typical history on this model would be 3 previous owners and 100 years of service, so this little doodad is basically factory installed, nice and clean. I could part with it for 200, that includes plugging it into your skull. What am I getting? Direct interface with any computer or network that can't be accessed with a keypad. I couldn't do this job at all, she gestures to the machinery all around, without a data jack. Not to mention the upgrades. Do you want it or not? I'm a busy woman. Browse the wares. I'll take the data jack. Yeah, I'll take the data jack for sure. And I'll sell you this bulldog and this jacket. Trade ya. Thanks, girl. You the best. Alright, now I gotta go find a jack, which I think is at the general store. Honestly, the general store here might have a jack. The general store here might have a jack me off. Which he does not. Gotcha. We gotta go to hydroponics, find the control module, talk to Jed. Jed the debt collector, huh? Collect the money from Black Will one way or another. You can find Jed in the Forest Muse, container stacked next to the entrance to the outskirts. Forest Muse container stacked next to the entrance to the outskirts. The job's done, let Braxton know. Okay, it looks like we're about to fucking take off, but I know there is a... I don't remember where, but there is a jack me off somewhere. This isn't the outskirts, is it? No. Fuck Earth, dude. Fuck Earth. Let me see. I think it's not the Roadhouse. Where was this thing? Was it over here? No. Where did I jack in and then jack off? Oh, here it is. The general store. Found it. Spiders are too cool. Yeah, jumping spiders are too adorable to kill, you know? The resident has become evil. A sign of foot. Somebody else needs a foot. Faith needs a foot. Faith, huh? Faith, what you got for me? Pistol? Hang on, I need to install another implant. Accept a waiver. I would also like a subliminal one, but I would need another one. Neural. Install the uplink. Confirm. A steel needle penetrates your skull at the temple, parting sinew and bone and sliding into your brain. Before you have time to panic, the horrific pain abruptly cuts out, as if someone had flipped a switch. Gathering your thoughts, you find your memories and reasoning transform. The correlation of everything you know clearer than it's ever been. The dense fog in which you'd been laboring your whole life without ever realizing has been lifted. Indeed. Subliminal messaging. Alright, assign. I actually have a skill point. Let me see. Biotech computers. Biotech computer. Yes, give me computer. Or computer, I think we can open up that thing. Evans doesn't have anything, and Faith has a slot. I think I do want to give her pistol. Pistol and crit? Oh, she could be a sharpshooter. Like this. Yeah. Let's give her crit shot. For sure. Fast draw is good. Combat. Here we go. For each skill level, crit chance, crit damage, and takedown. There we go. She's a critical thinker. She's got another point. Pistols, yes. Critical strike, yes. Crit and evasion. Crit and evasion. Evasion is good. Evasion, and then I guess sneak. She can be our sneak thief. Oh, what was that? Hang on. Hit me back here. I have a combat. I have one combat point. I don't know where I got that, but okay. Lane. Quick save me, Doc. Okay, we've installed our brain. We have to report back to Braxton. Braxton. He's up here in the office. In the office space. He's up there in the office space. To brush it all off. Honey or chocolate graham cracker? They exist. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, what do you guys think about vaccinations? It's flu season here in Seattle, and I was thinking about getting a flu vaccine. What are you guys' thoughts on vaccinations? I know a lot of people are a lot more troubled with it than they were so many moons ago, but I want to open your lockbox. Can you let me into your room so I can open up your box, Mr. Braxton? Shots. Get the vaccine. Speak, Braxton says, as if granting you permission. Samuel's dead. Good! Braxton gives a sharp nod. That man's been nothing but a thorn in my backside from day one. With him off the board, Jonas will have no choice but to beg help from Mercy. But what he's gonna find out is he made a deal with her first. Get her to close up Camp Town tighter than a gun priest sphincter, then Jonas can forget any last-minute reinforcements. We can handle the mop-up ourselves. Mercy's too loyal to switch sides. Mercy's been loyal to Jones, but if I'm right, she expects something more than a pat on the back for her loyalty. She runs the biggest crew in Camp Town, yet nothing to show for it. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Mercy's just around the corner, I think, as well. Mercy. Talk to Mercy. Okay. Talk to Jed. Gotta talk to Jed. They helped humanity a lot. You collect vaccines like Infinity Stones. Yeah, a lot of my coworkers are like anti-vax. It's really surprising. I was like, damn, you guys are crazy, man. Bulldog pistol level 1. Don't shoot him in the brain. Shoot him in the face. You could shoot them in the head because you're a good shot. Ishmael, you switch to guns. Shoot in the body. Do you need to reload? You do not. Let's go, lads, up the stairs. Hello. Do you want to hear what I have to say? The guard hesitates for a moment and steps inside. Lord's Mercy was her given name, though he wasn't a priest. Her father had called himself a man of scripture, never tired of reminding his only child of God's wrath, his vengeance, his untiring thirst for retribution. If that's what her name meant, Mercy did her best to live up to it. What do you want? Asks Mercy. Her face is sharp-featured and pale, with gray, unblinking eyes. Her right hand is inches away from her six-shooter in a low-cut holster made for faster draw. Captain Braxton has a proposition for you. They say the regulators killed 2 of Jones' men today, says Mercy, washing her face. Since Braxton is knocking on my door instead of trying to assure Jones it was a misunderstanding, I assume he wants me to back him up in the upcoming fight. Sounds about right. It's the gist of it. Satisfied, Mercy nods to herself, so either I play the long game and bet on Braxton, or I take your heads to Jones to be rewarded for my loyalty. To be honest, I'm leaning towards loyalty at the moment. And what's the reward for loyalty these days? A pat on the back? A free round of drinks? I assure you that Captain Braxton could do better than that. You don't need to sell me on the upside, Mercy says dismissively. It's the downside that worries me. Charisma 8, Persuasion 3. Jones is no fool. An outsider like Braxton sees only what's in plain sight. A man past his prime running a whorehouse, and thinks he's an easy target. Me? I was born here. I've seen firsthand what Jones is capable of, and I don't want to have him for an enemy. I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make a name for yourself and move up in the world. Don't tell me you're going to turn it down because it comes with risks. Your words have a desired effect. They suppress the rising anger and bring out the easy bravado. If we've got a fighting chance, I'm in, says Mercy. Do we? Braxton and his boys have military training and plenty of combat experience. What do Jonas's thugs have? You got a point there, admits Mercy. 2 men enter the room, interrupting the conversation. Jonas's men. Judging by Mercy's reaction, the taller man glances at you. These nerds standing next to me? Then at Mercy, he catches on quick. Whose side are you on, Mercy? He asks in a raspy voice. Wait for it to answer. Asking myself the same question, says Mercy. I was loyal to Jones, but loyalty doesn't pay much these days, it seems. Maybe I'll cast my lot with Braxton and see what it gets me. You're making a big mistake, says the man. Mercy shrugs and gestures to regards. Return to Braxton. Yeah, okay. I don't even get to sneak in. Okay. That was simple. Let's return to our boy, Braxtonian. I don't think I've looked at the biorecycler yet. Maybe I can steal some body parts. You love pie, Flower Boy? I'd go for a pie right now. A pineapple pie? I didn't know they made pies out of pineapple. That sounds crazy. I don't think I've ever had a pineapple pie. That sounds good, though. Wonder why they've never done anything like that. These biorecyclers are all cringe. All cringe and no money. You like pie? I also like pie. What does pineapple sound like? Mostly fibers being torn apart. That kind of stuff, you know? Like it's like a, you know, like if you've ever cut open a pineapple before, it's pretty fibrous, so it's mostly just like cracking noises. Ooh, lockpick. Can't lockpick that thing. There's a shootout, son. There's a shootout in the name of God. Speak, Braxton says, granting you permission. Mercy's on our side. I knew she'd make the right choice, Braxton says with a smug grin. With the Camptown mob neutralized, we can focus entirely on our prime target. If you need to see a medic or stock up on ammo, do it now. Jonas is expecting us. Let's not keep the man waiting. Since you're putting me on the spot, I have to tell you, fighting's not really my thing. Shit, Braxton sighs. I need a local to lead the attack. Mercy will have to take your place while you handle Camptown. I'm putting you on that gate. If it's breached, you better be wiping your boots on their scorps, you hear? Prepare for battle. The fight for control of the pit won't be easy. You should take your time to prepare and explore the nearby locations first if you haven't done it already. I'm not one for combat. Alright, Braxton. I'm ready, Captain. Storm Jonas's saloon, defend the gate. Speak. I'll defend the gate. Seems easier. Seems easy enough. Wait for reinforcements. Wait for reinforcements? Yes. A crowd begins to gather around the gate, comprising of various freemen with vested interests in the dispute, unusual hoodlums, and layabouts looking for some bloody entertainment. All is calm, or relatively calm, but you're feeling that won't last. No one's made a move so far, but once the mob reaches critical mass, it will be short work for them to storm the walls and breach the town's inner sanctum. If we're gonna do something about that, now's the time. I assume you're the new recruits. Gather round, everyone. Gather round. We're here to protect our liberties, with arms if necessary, says a man with fiery eyes and an equally fiery beard. Right away, you peg him with one of the ringleaders. 6-7 to you, Neon. 6-7 to you. You're the first to that question correctly to me. Congrats, Theodore. I've never had... yeah. Excellent. Sorry there won't be any ceremony, but I'm making you captain as of right now. These men are under your command. Salute him. Hesitantly, Redbeard returns the salute. Seems like he's committed himself without thinking it through. Well, what's going on? I mean, what's the sitrep, sir? The sitrep is war, Captain. That's all you're clear to know at this time, but the enemy isn't far off, and you're outnumbered 10 to 1. But you've got righteousness on your side. That's gotta count for something, right? But that's not what Redbeard starts to object. Too late for second thoughts, Captain. I trust I don't have to remind you that desertion during wartime is punishable by death. Well, take positions over there. Redbeard points to an invisible horizon. Wait for them to leave. Excellent. Support Braxton in the pit's conflict. The regulators. It's over, Braxton says with an eerie calm. He gazes around him at a dilapidated settlement, seeing perhaps a distant, prosperous future, or maybe just years of work. We won. Your bond with Evans grows weaker. Your bond with Faith grows stronger. Guess you could say that. Now what? Now we can begin on the real work, Braxton says. Tomorrow we'll post a set of laws. Broadcast them over shortwave on the half hour. Any transgressors, anyone who chooses anarchy over order, will be dealt with swiftly and in a manner that leaves no questions, either from citizen or criminal. Cull the wolves, save the flock. Amen. What can I do to help? Dude, we're fascists, bro. We're fascists. Bye, George. You got a job? Congratulations. Responsibilities suck, user, for real. We need to strike a deal with the Protectors without handing them the keys to the kingdom. They need to see us as an important ally. Someone that, appearance's sake, remains independent. Yet this was their full backing against the Brotherhood and the Church. I gotta stick close here, reassure the people, and get started on... this has their full backing against the Brotherhood and the Church. Reassure the people and get started on the next stage. Think you can handle the Protectors. I'll do my best, Captain. Almost forgot. Braxton pulls out a regulator badge and gives it to you. You've earned it. It's gonna open some doors, so keep it close. Salute and leave. The hell did we do? Asked Evans. Braxton's thrown speech must have left a strong impact on him. Brought a lot to this shithole. Long overdue, if you ask me. I don't recall anyone complaining, says Evans, except for Braxton, of course. Let's not pretend the pit was perfect little town under Jones. Plenty of people wanted change, and now they got it. My family's dead because the gun was the only law around here, says Faith, joining the conversation. How many others we helped put an end to that? They're dead because your father made a shady deal that went bad, counters Evans. There's no reason to punish the whole town for this mistake. Punish? Now the town doesn't need to be afraid of murderers like Lazarus. Faith nods, but before she can say anything, Evans interjects. No, now what they need to be afraid of is dictators like Braxton. Enforcing laws, no matter how strict, doesn't make one a dictator. Just wait and see, says Evans. Just wait and see. We can stand here and argue all day, but we have places to go and people to see. And fuck you, buddy. And fuck you, Evans. You baby. Such a baby, Evans. Pigs fly? Dude, me too, man, me too. Did I level up? I did not. I think Faith leveled up, which is cringe. Faith has nothing to select on anybody. Gotcha. Authority. We do be believing in authority. Okay, sweet. Alright, the Braxton quest line is done, and now he's in charge. Speak. So now that Jones is dead, can I just loot the place? I gotta tell you, I'm not much of a fighter. This could be someone else's problem one day. Transmission substation. Let's see. We can steal. Pick the pockets. Too many eyes on you. Too many eyes. Looks like the barkeep died. Can I take any of his stuff? Is there any of his stuff that I could take? Lock can't be picked. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I guess we're moving on out. Fuck the Earth, dude. Fuck the Earth. Dude, fuck the Earth. Dude, I'm tired of this Earth. Fuck the Earth. Born free. Okay, that's done. We got a bunch of quests to do elsewhere, though. Travel to the habitat. Let's see, let's take the elevator. Lads, we're moving on up. After we strip this... Oh, we gotta do the computer at the other end of the... hang on. We gotta do the computer at the very other end of the damn fucking... of the pit, dude. Let me see. We gotta be... We literally have to be on the far end of the pit. We gotta be all the way over here. That's such a long run. Want to expand the sea instead? That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, which is better, Graham? Expanding the sea under Kyogre? Or expanding the land under Groudon? Job interview in an hour? HR person didn't come even though she directly scheduled our interview. You love to see it. Baby Bison trying to get his mama to kill me. I think if I were a baby bison, I would piss. Thoughts? Thoughts on the piss? Recreate Bioshock IRL. We're moseying, dude. My guy is so fast. Why are both those guys like that slow? Man, all right. Let's. Oh, computer 5. I'm only computer 4, I think, dude. Shnikes. Shnikes, dude. Shnikes. That better be a fucking hammered box, brother. Alright, what is this quest? Collect money from Black Will. One way you can find Jed in the Forest Muse container stack. Where is Black Will, though? Oh, is he gonna take me there? 10 out of 10. Black William. Excuse me, Mr. William. Look, I got a data jack. Subliminal. What is a subliminal implant? I got a badge. I got a regulator badge. Shiny badge says you have a lot of trigger-happy friends. Ain't that the truth? Character becomes panicked. Character shits his pants. Me when my character shits his pants. Ooh, this is just like God. I really am LARPing. The Earth is a ass. As ready as I'll ever be. Let's go talk to him. You follow Jed to a shoddily assembled warehouse, 4 containers welded together with inner walls cut away to form a bigger interior. Like a magic trick, he produces an access card and swipes it through the magnetic lock. How do you want to play it? Never underestimate the power of persuasion. Shaking his head at this foolishness, Jed focuses his attention on the shotgun. Go through the door. Jed, you showed up here. You best brought me what I asked for, says the heavy-set bearded man. Registering more than one person at the door, he scrambles to draw his gun. You backstabbing bastard. I wouldn't advise that, friend. Captain Braxton doesn't take attacks on the regulators kindly, especially when he's offering his hand in friendship. I don't know, I don't need his friendship, spits Black Will. He does lower his gun, indicating the opposition. Oh, but you do. If you want to stay in this town, of course. You can always go back to the factory, but I hear you're a wanted man there. This friendship, what's it gonna cost me? Asked Will Gristies. You catch on fast, friend. 1,000 a month ought to do. 1 month in advance, so that's $2,000 you owe us. I don't have that kind of money, Will says angrily, but even if I did... You really think you have a choice, you dumb fuck. Damn. The only reason you're still breathing is because you're worth more alive than dead. God help you if that's not the case. Fucking bastards. Damn, chill, brother. Says Will, throwing you his credit drive. A bit shy of 1,200. That's all I have, so take it or leave it. Fine, let's call it a new customer special. Have yourself a great day, transfer the credits to your drive, and leave. Can I assume our business is concluded, he asks. Consider your debt fully discharged. Kill Jed and keep the money? Oh, fuck. Consider the debt discharged. I like the way you handle yourself, says Jed, giving you an appraising look. I got another debt that needs settling, but it'll require some extra manpower. You get the feeling this debt is about something other than money. Another local job. Gotcha, George. Have a good night. Have you found the Theodore Andromeda branded waifu wears shaker cup yet? No, Professor, but that is so funny. If you expand the land, no water. And if you expand the sea, no land. Walk on until you drown. Well, Graham, oh, I don't know. It's so tough. Because if you expand the land, you get a desert, right? And I fucking hate deserts. Unless it's like a cold desert. And that sounds cool. But if you expand the water, you get an ocean planet. And that's kind of cool as well, because it's all islands. You know, so I don't know. It's really tough. Simply exquisite. Simply exquisite. How ludicrous of me. I get this guy to join. If we make it that far, you can definitely count on me. In the meantime, I could use your help with some unfinished business. I think I'm free up some time. There we go. We got another gentleman. Fucking Jed over here. He's got a shot. He's our shotgun user. Also a tank, it looks like. And he uses blunt weaponry. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I can assign more specialists. I'm still the biotech guy. I'm the electronics guy. I'm the computers guy. I'm the lockpick guy. I'm the steel guy. Faith is the sneak girl. Where? Alright, let's see. Any leveling up? Any level? Alright, Evans gets a feat, and because he's our tank, he gets a combat stim. Defense, rather. Lowers AP penalty in equipment by 1, armor handling +8, ballistics resistance +1, when not in cover, evasion +6, reaction +20. I like that. True grit. Faith ain't got nothing. Jed's got something. Jed, you're definitely blunt. We want you to have shotgun points. We want you to have blunt points. And armor. You are also a tank, which is good. You are Charger, Critical Thinker, Armored Warfare, and Content, which is nice. We can give you, Tough Bastard. HP +10. Enemy crit damage is halved. That's pretty good. Let's see. You're Content. Faith is engaged. Evans is Content. And I'm the cult leader. Faith. Let's go gain 5. We got a full party, lads. We got a full party. Alright. Let's head up top. Travel the army. Oh, return to Jack. We gotta go back to Jack. Where is Jack? Your business is concluded. It's time to settle the debt with Whiskey Jack, prominent bar in Main Street District in the pit. Oh, Whiskey Jack. That's right. Whiskey Jack. Oh, Whiskey Jack. It's the merch shaker. Hello, Sky. Sky? What's up? Damn. When are we getting the Theodore Andromeda Cup? Well, Professor has put me on to the Waifu Wear Shaker Cup, and that does sound very funny, so you might get one. You have to find it. It's in your walls. Honestly, you can. Feel free to take like my. I know I have some reference pictures somewhere. Feel free to take a reference picture of me and then print it out and then glue it to the side of a mug or something if you want. Ooh, pickpocket 4? Too many eyes. Too many eyes. Whiskey Jack? Here's Jed's debt, paid in full, minus my fee, transfer 950 credits. Thanks, Ishmael. Here's something extra for your trouble. He gives you a couple extra combat stims. Thank you, brother. You the best. Alright, let's head up top. Your bond with Jed grows stronger. Jed is now content. Sweet, sweet land of liberty. We gotta go to hydroponics, the armory. The control module is gonna be in the maintenance, and then we gotta go to the habitat as well. We got a lot to do, lads. Let's hit the elevator and see what finds us. Use the elevator. The elevator takes us up to somewhere. I don't know, wherever this is. It never says where I am. Hydroponics green? Well, I can't just travel there, huh? Mission control, armory, hydroponics, the pit. The factory. I wish it would say where I am, because I have no idea where this is. This might not be anywhere, actually, now that I'm looking. Now that I'm looking, this might not be anywhere. This might just be like a transit area. It certainly seems that way. Let's head over here. Level 2 electronics to crack this bad boy open? You've convinced me. Can't go that way. Only one way to go. Can't get in there, but I certainly can get in here. Good as new. Lockpick me. Good as new. Oh, another module. Thank you. And what's in the crate? Oh, 2 more modules. Excellent. They do be giving me the modules, huh? I guess we're still here. Alright. Let's head up the road. Let's head up the road. We need more femboys on Waifu Wares products? So true. You don't want a waifu cup? Just plaster his face on the side and it will be perfect. Waifu Ware also sells cards and stickers. They sell cards, huh? That's cool. Oh, I have to select the location to go. Okay. I think the Holy Grail might be our main quest. But I'd never know. Dr. Carlos, he runs Camp Reed in hydroponics. Braxton tasked you with making an alliance with the Protectors. Travel to the habitat and seek an audience with Commander Silas. I guess we can do a deal with the devil. I don't know. Let's head to hydroponics. Moonshine. I don't know where to go. Let's do a deal with the devil. Where? The habitat. I can't go to the habitat. Mission control the armory hydroponics of the factory. I can in fact not go to the habitat just yet. So let's do something else. Hydroponics sounds fine enough for me. Once tasked with adapting Terran plants and grasses to the alien environment of Proxima Centauri, hydroponics was abandoned during the mutiny. Quickly overwhelmed by out-of-control mutant vegetation, it more closely resembles deep jungle than a research complex. In addition to the abnormal plants, oversized pest control species bioengineered to safeguard the colony's farmland are also... Wait, are there DLC to this game? Hang on, give me a second. Does this game have DLC? No, okay. Just making sure I'm not doing something I'm not supposed to be doing yet. Alright, hydroponics. You'd consider yourself a gambling man. Poker is fun. Poker. Poke these nuts. The hydroponics division was originally conceived to adapt Terran plants to the anticipated environment of Proxima Centauri. Extensive gene editing was employed to develop resistance to alien fungi and pests, and accelerated adaptation hacked into the plant's genetic code. Like many other critical systems, hydroponics was abandoned during the mutiny. The carefully cultivated flora and fauna was left on its own in harsh environments designed to propagate rapid and brutal evolutionary cycles. When men returned to reclaim hydroponics, they discovered an environment as wild and hostile as any Earth jungle. Here we are at your Hydroponics Train Station. Hydroponics Train Station. From poker night at the inventory. I'm pokering my night at this inventory, right? There's the train. Bunch of dudes with guns over here. What's up, lads? We do be in an interior. Go down, talk to the guard. Not sure if I want to go down. You got any loot? You got any loot on you? Carlos? What's up, Carlos? You mind if I steal this stuff? I need another steel level. There's the medical machine. That's for implants. Alright, brother, what's up? Hello, trader. That's a nice mask you got there. It had to be custom made. It's a nice mask, Granger. It's the Granger. Hello, Granger. Granger, and all that. Alright, so what is this quest that we're doing? You promised the Grangers to find a tower control module. Talk to Carlos. He runs Camp Reed in hydroponics. Hello, Carlos. Bald man wearing a gas mask gestures you to approach, where you can see it. His skin is pockmarked and slack from prolonged exposure to antifungal chemicals. You're guessing the environment isn't great for hair, either. Welcome to Camp Reed, he says, removing the gas mask with a sigh of relief. I'm Carlos Manny. Boone sent me to pick up his algae. There's nothing in stock right now. The bioreactor is down again, so I can't do anything for you until we get it up and running. Of course, if you're willing to lend a hand. How can I help? I'm tired. Those TF2 items are highly coveted. They are indeed. We need more parts. Everything in the vicinity has been stripped bare, except he turns and looks meaningfully at the ruins of Alpha Tower. Once the hydroponics towers are all stretched from floor to ceiling, while the lower section of Alpha Tower was destroyed during the mutiny. The upper half still clings stubbornly to the ceiling like a big metal stalactite. An ancient and not especially trustworthy looking walkway connects the stub to the nearby tower. I'll give it a shot, but don't hold your breath. Do you have any work that doesn't require acrobatics? Well, we do have a dispute with a fella named Morgan, Carlos says reluctantly. We hired him and his crew to clear one of the towers from wildlife, but now they're refusing to hand it over. I assume all options are on the table? We prefer the situation were resolved amicably, Carlos says carefully, but one way or another, we need to reclaim the tower. I'll see what I can do. I know Morgan, says Faith. He worked with my father. Her face hardens as she speaks the words. I want your word he will not be harmed. What are you talking about? I know you tend to avoid violence, but I still need to hear it. Morgan's family to me. Morgan will not be harmed. I promise. Thank you, says Faith. I won't forget this. Or forget this. Explore Tower Alpha. Damn. I guess there's monsters creeping around the bio tower here. Yo. What do you want? I want to go down. Want to go down, Jeffrey. Want to go down, Jeff. Having a little dispute. Anything at all. Anything to loot, anything to shoot. I can slip inside. Faith slips inside the room. Take anything valuable. You're making too much noise. Take some medkits. Enter. Either. Too much noise and can't go back in. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Stole some meds? Is that what I hear? Yeah, nice job, Faith, you stupid hooker. Alright, use the elevator. First floor storage, second floor cultivation lab, third floor living quarters. Will take me to the third floor. Of course. We are going down. This is the living quarters. We are already on the third floor. Alright, second floor, the cultivation lab. Wow, what a bunch of tubes, dude. Alright. Going back to sleep. Gotcha, George. Dr. Marina. Marina probably has some stuff for us to discuss. I had to guess, there's a lot going on here. Marina! Marina, my girl. A woman inspects the test tube with green algae and frowns, making a quick note on her datapad. The toxicity is well within acceptable parameters, but we keep an eye on it just in case. Can't be too careful. With the AA strains, she gives you a quick smile as if to reassure you that everything is under control. The AA strains. Accelerated adaptation. In plain language, it means that new traits develop almost instantly. Weeks for unicellular organisms like green algae. Years for more complex organisms. Decades for humans. Evolution on steroids. I mean, mutants. They couldn't have mutated so quickly without help. The radiation was the catalyst, not the cause. So we played God. Absolute tubes. We don't know what awaits us at the end of our journey. We know that Proxima is mostly arid, but that doesn't tell us much. Some air lands on old Earth were arable, others are long dead. We'll have to fight a war for survival, a war for our food supplies, and we'll need the right weapons to win it. What if the soil's too acidic? The soil's nutrient content too low? Contaminated water? Invasive pests? We can't waste precious time trying to solve these problems while our crops are dying, when we can do it in simulated scenarios during the voyage. What's with all the frogs? Frogs are a keystone species, explains the woman, and they excel at pest control. That's why they were chosen for the program along with the others. Dude, frogs! We're frog posting. Of course, evolution doesn't work on demand, so many experiments had failed, one way or another. But all we needed was a few champions to secure a foothold in Proxima's ecosystems, and now we have them. You seem to be handy with computers. 200 credits per lesson, that'll do. Yourself. Thanks for giving me level 5. You got time for another lesson? Miriam pulls out a small data pad. The software is old and hasn't been updated since we left Earth. It's a miracle it's still running. We should have to handle most common problems. Maybe later. You grow anything else besides algae? Like what? Asked the woman, puzzled. Soybeans? Algae is much easier to grow and it produces 10 times more protein. Most of the water is recycled, so it's as good as it gets. Surprised we had algae cultures to begin with. Why? Algae is an excellent fertilizer and soil stabilizer. We needed to tame Proxima's soil. We're lucky it happened to be cheap and easy to produce natural food, something we desperately need. You mentioned AA strains. So, mutants. We played God. What's with all the frogs? Won't eat us before we get there. Fortunately, they aren't hunters. A crop guardian won't be much use if they tend to wander off to look for prey elsewhere. Indeed. Well, thanks for increasing my computer skills to level 5. Because I definitely needed to access that computer back in the base. First floor storage. Ooh, supply crates. Damn, I can't loot any of these silly surprises. Gideon. Hello, Gideon. Alright, we gotta get out. But first, we gotta steal. They won't let me steal. Gideon, my boy. Gideon. Do you have the module? Asked Gideon, not wasting any time. I'm not wasting any time on pleasantries. I'm working on it. Are you? Asked Gideon, narrowing his one good eye. Well, it ain't here. Alright, so that's where Gideon is. But we're doing the bioreactor quest line first. Boy, don't you love losing to a boss when he's 1L? Dark Souls posting. He's Dark Souls posting. I've never seen anything like this, says Evans, staring at the greenery around him. Even the air tastes different here. Wait till we get to Proxima. Can you imagine? Our oaks and maples growing on Proxima, says Faith. A new beginning. The Promised Land awaits, but we need to get there first. Damn, this thing is, like, loud. Okay, something like that. Not sure why the audio is so loud out here. Okay. These. Alright. Let's take a look. What's the quest line here? Find bioreactor parts and bring them to Carlos. Carlos sent you to Tower Alpha and Hydroponics to acquire parts for a bioreactor. Find a way into the tower to strip its parts. Some scavengers have claimed one of the hydroponics towers as own. This will not do. Okay. Can't go this way. Go through the foliage. There appears to be giant frogs, who are probably our enemy. There is quite a bit going on here. There's a tower over here. There's quite a few towers, actually, now that I'm looking. We're in the middle tower. We're in the left tower. There's all kinds of other towers to go explore. Gotcha. So there's a lot going on. We'll head this way first. I don't see why not. Can we get in there? Delta Tower is at its moment, so this is Delta Tower. Ooh, we're going in. Private property, says the guard, raising his hand. No trespassing. Carlos sent me. Step right in, says the guard. The chief's been waiting for you. Why? Morgan, there he is. That was quick. Here we are. What kind of goon? What kind of goon ship? I'm in the goon ship. Dude, the goon ship. If I ever play a space game with a gunship, it's definitely getting called the goon ship. Ethical or unethical. Morgan, a stocky, gray-haired man with shrewd eyes, is feeding 2 bullfrogs, throwing them chunks of odd-looking meat with delight. Then he notices Faith, and his expression changes instantly. Faith, is that you? But I thought... Wait for Faith to answer. Still alive? Faith says with a thin smile, which is more than can be said about Foley. That was you? Morgan asks in disbelief. Faith nods. If you need anything, says Morgan, his voice is surprisingly soft and gentle. Anything at all. Carlos sent us. It's time for you to leave. Morgan glances at Faith, but finds no support there. That's a big ask, he says after a pause. What if I say no? Carlos won't pay you. I hope you figured it out by now. You've had nothing to gain by staying, but everything to lose. We can fight, Morgan says stubbornly. We have them critters on our side. All your egos hate you, Jerry. Even me. Oh. Fight for what? Your pride? This isn't your home, so if you're looking for a worthy last stand, look elsewhere. Alright, nods Morgan. We'll leave, but you owe me one, and someday I'll come to collect. Your bond with Faith grows stronger. Okay, that was quick. Quick and easy. You love to see it. Helping Carlos out, but I don't seem to get anything out of it so far. Fix the control panel. Good as new. There's nothing in here. Alright, well, Quest fixed. Anyway, that quest is done. That was easy. Shrimple is... Hang on, there's something here. Go through the foliage. This foliage? This foliage here. Where does this go? This goes on this right side. And then what? Is there anything over here at all? Just a super secret spot? Somewhere where I could, like, sneak in, avoid the guard, shoot him in the brain or whatever? Okay, that's cool. A secret way. Okay, that quest was pretty simple. I'll be back, though, I'm sure. Alright, that's that. Let's go steal some parts. Looks like we're gonna have to fight some frogs. I'm not really looking forward to fighting the frogs. Fighting the frogs. The frogs. But I got an army. It's best to avoid them. It's killing time. I don't think I can sneak through them. Which character should infiltrate? It's gotta be Faith. Goal, sneak past the frogs. Faith has... oh. Faith, start a stealth run. Won't be alerted by your surprise. They do be alerted to my noise. Climb. Disturbed by the unseen predators, the frogs quickly disappear into the foliage. Sweet! Excellent. Thank you, Faith. You the best. Not really looking for a fight. Like, ever. Even though you need to fight to level up your combat, you know? All your egos hate each other. Damn. Damn. You kill him and go this way or something? Anyway, there's a computer. Move the greenhouse unit. There we are. Greenhouse unit back on the track. Ready for reseeding. So we can go that way. We can go this way. This way takes us into, like, this tower or whatever. Hang on, there was something... there was... examine the plant. Yeah, examine this plant for me. Poster child, the pest control department. We can go this way and get into this tower. Where does this way go, then? Frogs. That way goes to the frogs. Examine this greenhouse unit. Scores of horizontal greenhouse modules cover the walls of the chamber in a colossal honeycomb. The hydroponics light failed a long time ago, leaving everything to wither and die. But some specimens have adapted to the new environment. A few disturbingly have come to thrive. Reception success. You're about to take a step forward when you spot the telltale signs of a nest deep within the greenhouse module. Oh, let's not. Go through the foliage. What is that, dude? What the fuck? Search for anything valuable. You hack your way through the foliage until you reach a clearing in front of a heavy door marking the end of the green zone. Your arrival catches the attention of a large star-shaped mound of mutated flesh. Another gift from the hydroponics bride is but misguided minds to their grateful descendants. An avid predator and an opportunistic feeder, the starfish is an excellent addition to any terraforming arsenal. Of course, it's much easier to appreciate its eagerness to devour pests when you're a scientist behind thick glass than when you're a pest, so maybe you should run while you still can. You got me. You got me. You got my ass. Alright, well, what's with the globe, then? What's the globe? A high-tech network of CEA globes controlled environment agriculture. Each globe is designed to act as a contained microbiome, simulating countless combinations of nutrients, acidity, or alkalinity in the soil, temperature, and fungi. Plants require fungi in the soil to survive, so developing fungal strains that would flourish under alien conditions was equally important as cultivating hardy plants. Why must I pacifist % speedrun? We'll be back to shoot him, don't worry. We'll be back to shoot him. The plants within are long dead, but one of the compartments on the base of the units contains an unexpected prize, a Warren Shredder shotgun. The fuck? Well, what's it like in comparison to this guy? Warren Shredder Double Trouble. The Warren Shredder appears to be quite much stronger than Double Trouble, so congratulations, bud. You got a new shotgun. Reload this bastard and unload this bastard. Thanks for the shoddy. Alright, let's head up this tower. Here we go, here we go. Quick save me, Doc. Out into the middle of the battlefield to loot this guy. This guy had a pepper box and a smoke. Let's take a look at the pepper box. The pepper box is weaker. Has more bullets, I imagine. It shoots 9 mils. Gray is stagger. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, examine the elevator. The power is out, and so is the elevator. Someone had tried to revive it with a portable generator, but clearly given up. The generator still has some juice left, so the control board is probably dead. It's a long climb to the top, so maybe it's best to check the board first, just to be sure. Well, we're gonna. I don't have 7 strength. Send Jet up there with the rope. Check the control board. The control board's missing a bunch of safety modules: remote monitoring, acceleration, load compensation, vibration dampening, and electromagnetic shielding. Anti-EM modules in particular fetch a good price, and everything of value here has been stripped. Let's override the safety protocols. Success! A few minutes later, you've rewired the control board to bypass every safety feature. Congrats! It'll be fast and bumpy ride to the top, but it's better than climbing. That's right. Damn, 7 strength to climb all the way to the top. You're back and not going to sleep, George? Very funny. Hello, Green Titan. Welcome back, brother. Did I know the TF2 shortstop's based... Oh, the TF2 shortstop's based on the, that sweeper or whatever it is? The shredder? My youthful muscles support my bad lifestyle, Spider. Same, brother, same. Take a ride. Freed from safety restraints, the elevator takes off like a rocket. Rusty guide rails screech and groan. Somewhere a metal cable snaps with a loud noise, but instead of plummeting to your death, the elevator goes even faster. It's about to slam into the shaft ceiling, killing you in the process when the emergency stasis field envelops the elevator, halting its inertia and dispersing kinetic energy. Must be your lucky day. Indeed. Examine the dead body. There's a bridge over here. Examine this walkway. Let's take a look at this walkway. This is probably what we need to get into the other tower, to be honest with you. Dexterity? Let's turn back. That can be a way in if we really need it to be. But for now, let's not. Let's head this way, go inside, and examine this dead body. Another poor soul. Another poor bastard. There appear to be some caterwauling over here. Let's take a look. You are having a midlife crisis. You are not youthful, you are 27. You are having a midlife crisis. Ah! They got my ass. What is that? Electronics? Gonna be a boss battle here? A boss battle with the giant frogman? More dexterity to jump the platform is very funny. You gain experience and a module. Examine this terminal. The terminal status screen reads like a wartime death register. Almost everything is flagged a hopeless red, meaning offline and non-functional. The few items in dubious yellow have a long road between them and the system's ready green, but one option catches your attention. The terminal can send the currently docked unit to what's left of Tower 3. You could hitch a comfortable ride to your destination instead of risking your health on the ramshackle walkways. Limber up those magical fingers and get to work. At first, the terminal fussily insists on a confirmation from its long-dead brother in Tower 3. Once you bypass that protocol, the terminal informs you that the docked unit is in quarantine. Standard feedback when no inspection report has been filed over in 90 days, or in this case, well over 100 years. The official solution is to sterilize it, but the maintenance programs are dead as the founder's dream. You improvise your way around the hiccup by changing the date in the digital timestamp. The final challenge is, thankfully, the easiest. Faking an authorization is barely the work of a dozen keystrokes. You've done it. Your chariot awaits. Alright, well, let's take it to Tower 3 then. Here we are, in the 3rd tower. Instead of climbing the terminal or whatever, I'd also like to examine that console, but here we are. We did indeed take the ride. Which is probably what I needed to do, seeing as how there's no down spiral here. I'm sure at the top of this there's going to be a giant frog. There's Gunner's Amogus. People die at 60 all the time. Is that true? I'm certain there must be a large frog. What else could there be? Let's examine this shaft. You still need the parts. Your mom, dude, your mom. Go through the foliage. Oh, the foliage downstairs, okay. Let's head over here and grab the maintenance crate. Ooh, oh, a power saw. Energy tool and a rope. Damn. Power tool. Alright, machine. Except for the grime and corrosion, the bioreactor seems to be in good condition. A strange translucent worm slithers out from under the plastic tubes, leaving a trail of glowing sludge behind, and you revise your estimation to pour. Strip it for parts. You don't know much about bioreactors, but you know salvage works. Persistent parts are always in demand, so you carefully remove every impeller, agitator, and valve you can find. The stir motor is dead, but 2 sensors are still clinging to life, which is more than you hoped for. Take the parts and leave. Love to see it. Sweet. Secure the rope and slide an expressway down. A rope would come in handy. Sweet. Excellent, excellent. Let's examine the console. Will this turn back on the elevator? Yeah. Research terminal old and damaged like everything else around. Most likely it's long gone, but you never know. You remove damaged parts that no longer respond, like a battlefield surgeon chopping limbs and intestines. What's left isn't pretty and barely functional, but it'll live, for now. Predictably, the awakened OS has a bit of a problem with your handiwork. It's stuck on the boot screen. Well, give it a push. And you're in! Unfortunately, the OS is too corrupted and the drive is too damaged to allow unimpeded access to the research files, but you get a pretty good idea. Genetically modified frogs, they're cheap and easy to breed, were used to pest control for centuries. Their small size made them vulnerable to predators. So, certain adjustments to their genetic architecture were recommended along with behavioral changes. Going over the attack and evasion patterns give you an insight that might elevate you into a predator rather than prey. Frog Hunter, accuracy, evasion, and crit strike. Cool. Thank you for the level up. How about we squeeze? Whoa, there's a body. Hang on. Motor cortex appears to be in good condition, but my guy is dried up. My guy's drier than your butt crack. So I've got Frog Hunter. Does everybody get Frog Hunter? No, I've got Frog. Oh, it gives me the party again. Oh, bonus against frogs. We do be killing frogs. All right, let's start killing. We're gonna start clearing this out. Since we've been through all the towers and we got our bioreactor parts. Let's go through the foliage and engage with this guy. Just kill it. How hard can it be? Creeper! It's a fucking creeper! All right, Evans. Evans, you are our front line as well as Ishmael. Click on a grenade to throw your grenade. Your mom. All right, Jed, you are also up front. Ishmael in the back right corner. Faith, the back left corner. Jed up front. Excellent. Let's do it. Evans, blow his fucking brains out. He's very strong. Raised him. Can you move forward a little? Thank you. And, oh, poison. Switch weapon, though. Oh, fuck. Get pulled. Oh, Evans is getting brain eaten. Evans, your brain. Oh, fucking, he's sucking your brain again, dude. Damn, dude. Did you see that? Fucking sucking on his brain. Can you fucking shoot him? Missed. What's going on, girl? Damn, girl, you're bad. Why can't you fucking hit him? What's going on? Evasion to smoke screen. I'm going to not play the game, and Jed here is gonna walk up to him and put a shotgun round right in his face. Missed. Well, can you switch to melee then? You hit him with the power attack. No, Evans is getting his brain ate again. Evans is so dead, dude. He's getting his dick sucked. Faith, get in there with the blade. Hit him with the fast attacks, right in the face. Everybody get in there, have a good time. Yeah. All right, nice job. Evans, you're almost dead, so have a stim. Switch weapons. Fucking flurry his ass. 61%. Pretty good. That's still a miss though, and you can't attack again, which is good. I guess I'll just... There's nothing for me to do. I'm bad. Yeah, one of you guys has to do something. He really is smokescreened, huh? That's bad. He's gonna fucking suck Evans' face again? This creeper, dude. Resisted. Evans down. I'm just gonna run around and heal people, I think. Yeah. Don't worry, Evans, I got you. I don't know how to heal you, though. Well, let me see. Hang on. Death timer? Pausing a death timer. Well, you can't heal the dying in combat, so the only way to save them is to kill their enemies before the timer runs out. Oh, okay. Well, we're not going to do that because we only have a 5% hit rate because he's smoke screened, even up close. I don't think the smoke screen's going to go away. This creeper's too tough. Switch to shotgun. Just blow his face off next turn or whatever. I'm loading, dude. Get me out of here. We're gonna lose. Alright, but I'll do this one. Take a closer look. Whatever's inside, you can handle it. Making for fleeting interest for an all-out invasion. Startled frog jumps out to defend its home. Just the one? Okay. Ishmael at the back. Jet up front with the shotgun. Faith in the back right. And Evans also up front. Start. Starto. That frog's got the initiative, brother. You do be biting me. Critical, crippled, knocked down. Jed, come on, dude. You and your busted up leg. I think it's because my guns are so weak. Out of range. Boom. Reload. One shot Springer pistol goes crazy, especially if you're missing. I mean, I gotta try to hit him with my gun. Yeah, something like that. Nice. Ow, owie, owie. Alright, thank you. Yeah, use a grenade. Maybe I should use a grenade. Out of range. Too close? Well, get him with your sword. Stab! Stab! Nice. Is there a Theodore Andromeda branded Discord? There is, Professor. There is. Right, frog dead. Can I still loot the greenhouse unit? I found 16 shotgun shells. I don't know how to deal with the smoke screen. I guess a grenade, huh? Hang on, I got smoke grenade, gas grenade. We could poison him. Bioreactor parts. We have a disruptor. We could try the disruptor. I don't have the fastest initiative. Faith, your initiative's fast, isn't it? You try a grenade. And Evans, if you can, try a poison grenade. Maybe the poison grenade will do something against him. Alright, let's try it, lads. Just kill it. How hard can it be? Evans up front there. Put your fucking sword away. Jed, you also up front there. Ishmael. Faith, over on the right side. Ishmael. That's still Jed. Faith on the right side. And I'll take like the back left. Jed, move, split up a little. Okay. Let's try that. Evans, toss this gas grenade at him. Poisoned him. Shoot him with your bullets. End turn. Oh, he heals. He heals. Damn, double poison. He's healing from the poison. Alright, so we can't use poison. I think we want to start out with, since Evans is going first, we'll give him the disruptor grenade, see if that works. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again. Yeah, that guy died. We got this. Jed up front. Faith on the right side. Ishmael on the back. Disruptor grenade. That didn't do anything. Bam! He fucking smoke screens. Oh, he's walking up. Reaction attacked. Reaction attacked. He's so strong, dude. Everybody's missing. Jed's getting his face ate. Jed's getting his fucking face ate, dude. Damn. Not much to be done, I think. Especially if, yeah. Damn. I guess just, I don't know, keep shooting. Maybe your bullets will... He keeps healing from the poison. Alright, he's too hard. Run. Run before we die. Also, save. And exit. Alright, that was fun. Colony ship. It was... You know... After having played it for a little bit there now, I gotta say, the plot points move by really fast. It's not really a, the narrative of the game isn't really there for me, I gotta say. The game is okay because, you know, I can just be OP and then persuade everybody around me, which is very funny, but the narrative, you know, that's the thing, right? Not everything can be Disco Elysium, right? The pacing is very quick. It's a little too fast for me, but it was okay. But I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back to watch some more Team Fortress 2 videos. Because I don't have a book yet. The book should be available for me in a couple of days, and then I'll be able to hit the library and grab the book. But I'll be right back. I won't play it again. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Okie dokie. I was just gonna, watch, what's it called? The other Team Fortress 2, the other Team Fortress 2 and, like, cinema, or, SFM videos. Let's see. Team Fortress 2. Give me the main channel. I think they're all gonna be on the main channel, if I had to guess. Team Fortress 2 is now free to play. No, the last video that was uploaded was the Engineer Update teaser trailer, which is very funny. Jungle Inferno. Before Jungle Inferno was... what? expiration date? So it was expiration date and then the bread update and then Jungle Inferno, right? TF2 official. No, it was... No. It was expiration date and then it was end of the line. Which came out first? Expiration date or end of the line? Expiration date came out in 2014? Expiration date. That can't be right. It was in 2014. No way. Wow. 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 Wow, expiration date did come out before end of the line. What the fuck? That's incredible. I didn't know that. The Sound of Medicine came out in 2013. Two Cities came out in November 2013? Surprised? I'm fucking super surprised. Two Cities came out in 2013? Two Cities. TF2. Operation Two Cities came out when? Dude, the Two Cities update. In 2013! Jesus Christ! I can't believe that! Oh my god! Team Fortress 2 is fucking old, brother! Fuck! I can't believe expiration date came out before... Came out before fucking... 11 years ago?! Unk, for real, dude! Seriously. Seriously. It's been a while, lads. It's been a while. Been a fucking while. No. Alright. Are you guys full screen? Are you guys full screen watchers? I'm usually not a full screen watcher. But for this, I will do for you. For this, I will do for you. It's also not popping up at all. Not the settings for my window capture. Expiration date. So if I full screen this, there we are. Brace yourselves! It's about to get hairy. Bum bum.
What?
Oh.
Scout, it's Pauling. Tell me you got the briefcase.
Yeah, sure.
And nobody saw you.
Yeah.
Basically nobody.
Scout, I'm here right now.
Oh, well, that's a funny story.
Hello, Miss Pauling. We killed everybody and took a briefcase.
Nice.
Not everybody, soldier. You left 7 witnesses, guys. 6.
7 witnesses. All level 3 level 1
Look,
sentries.
just keep the briefcase safe, okay? Have a good weekend, guys.
Goodbye, Miss Pauling. I am leaving the van now.
Bye-bye. Okay, then. Hey, Miss Pauling, before you go,
Scout, let's say something.
You're probably real busy this weekend, right?
Funny you should mention that. Looks like I will be burying bodies all weekend. So that you don't go to jail.
Oh, good. So, we're both busy.
Jeez. El Riz.
Oh, gotta go.
So cool.
A lot of people busy with busyness.
Asking out that dial tone again, I see.
Go to hell, Spy.
Asking out that dial tone again.
Hey, look at all this. What have you two eggheads been working on?
Nice catch.
Nice catch.
Yeah, listen, we've been running some experiments on the teleporter. Well, y'all ought to take a look at this.
Hey, y'all ought to take a look at this.
Wow, you can teleport bread. That is big news. Is the demo back with the beer yet? Cause I... Ah! What the hell is that? Chumas!
Chubas.
Y'all know what this means, right?
We cannot teleport bread anymore!
Whoa, not exactly, soldier. You teleport as much bread as you like. That goes for all of you. If there's something any of y'all wanted to do before you, well, died, now would be a good time.
How long before these tumors kill us?
There, let's see. We all use the
Scout is the
teleporter,
same
let's
age as
say,
me?
6 times a day, times 4 years, minus we're not bread. 3 days. Yes, we all have 3 days to live.
What?
Bam, bam, bam.
This is a bucket.
Dear God,
There's more.
no.
It contains the dying wish of every man here. Scout, you did collect everyone's dying wish.
You bet.
Excellent.
27.
Gentlemen, synchronize your death watches.
Hello, Dolores. What's up? Synchronize your death
We have
watches.
70 hours to live. For most men, no time at all. We are not most men. We are mercenaries. We have the resources, the will, to make these hours count. The clock is ticking, gentlemen. Let's begin. Our first dying wish is Scout's. He's drawn a picture of me getting hit by a car. I have something radiating off of me.
Yeah, those are stink lines.
Those are stink
That's why
lines.
the car hit him. Cause he smells.
Yes, I see. Here you've
Yes.
drawn me having sexual congress with the Eiffel Tower. Eiffel Tower having sexual congress with me. Both of us relaxing post-coitus. I'm crying. and the
Demo
Eiffel
man, like,
Tower has stink
mouthing
lines
it.
coming off of it. Did anyone besides Scout put a card into the bucket?
Oh, man. Classic Scout.
Fantastic. This was a huge waste of my time.
You did not read mine.
Does it say you want the bucket?
Yes.
He's so
See you all in hell.
he's so cagey about that bucket. Not the bread, brother. He thought the bread was gonna steal his bucket, man. He thought the bread was gonna steal his bucket. 58 hours until death.
Go away.
Hey, you got a second?
Oh, Scout. Please, go yourself.
Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, Ow! Oh, wait! Ow! Come on, Spy! I'm wedging my head through a door.
He's gonna
here to
fucking
tell you
stab
I'm
his
sorry.
ass.
Make it quick.
So I did write down a last wish. I'd like to go on a date with Miss Pauling.
You're terrible with girls.
What? No, Spy, look at this. And this here. Spy, look at all of this. No, I am great with girls. Both got buckets of chicken. You want to do it?
Okay.
But you, Spy.
I mean,
you
I
are
mean,
amazing
come on.
With ladies, you know, classy ones, the kind that smell good and can read and always have their glasses on, just kind of crooked. You know, ones that don't go for a guy like me.
And why is that, do you think?
Come on, Spy. I don't know.
Well, a mystery we will take to our graves then. Goodbye.
Wait. Okay, look, fine. Spy, this never leaves
Hey,
this
that
room.
again.
You are better than me. All right? I need your help.
I'll do it. On one condition. Say that again.
Damn. Damn.
Seduce me.
Seduce me.
You.
Seduce me.
What? Spy, I ain't gonna say.
Seduce me!
Right. Okay.
So good, dude. So
Okay.
fucking good.
Hey there, good looking. I got a bucket of chicken.
I'm not one of your fried chicken
How is that
tramps.
like-
I'm a woman. I like my men dangerous, mysterious. You want to be my lover? Earn it. Seduce me!
I mean, if Scout comes up to you and offers you a bucket of chicken, you're fucking him, right? The demo can play piano. Oh, cannibal.
Final question. You
2
have a
hours
dinner
till
date
death.
For 7. What time do you arrive?
7 a.m. Case the restaurant, run background checks on the staff. Can the cook be trusted? If not, I gotta kill him. Dispose of the body, replace him with my own guy no later than 4:30.
You're ready.
Really?
No. Everything you just said was insane.
Yeah, everything
And
you just
we are
said
out
was
of time.
insane.
Congratulations. You're a failure.
Oh. I failed, did I?
Yes.
Did I?
Yes.
Did I?
Scout, where is this going?
Where it's going is, I don't need you. I'll put this date on myself.
Yourself.
That's right, fancy pants, myself. So why don't you take your little failure, roll it up sideways, and okay, crap, I gotta go. Screw you though.
What a proud parent. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Y'all ready?
Ready!
He should have kissed it. He should have kissed the bread. Look at that little fella. Not the bodies, bro.
You're right. All right.
Miss Pauline. What an unexpected surprise.
Took the briefcase.
So wait, is Miss
Don't worry.
Pauling on red team
We
then?
can fix this. We'll get it back, and the administrator never has to know.
You look,
Drunk! Round. Soft. No, round. Blurry!
ravishing.
Blurry.
Hold on. That's the briefcase right there. Scout, you... Are you having a problem?
Yeah, well the thing is...
Guys! Hey, fellas, listen! It's just bread that gets tumors!
Not even tumors. It's some form of self-aware beauty mark that only metastasizes in an environment of pure wheat. Here, watch this.
Self-aware beauty mark.
It hurts me so much.
Not even a tumor.
So we're fine, as long as nobody teleports any bread.
Question.
What's your question, soldier?
I teleported bread.
What?
You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for
Bread
3
for
days.
3 days.
Where have you been sending it?
I had done nothing but
I
teleport
get
bread for
one
3
day
days.
off a year, and you just wasted it on this. Goodbye.
Wait. Why don't we discuss it over dinner?
What the hell is that?
Archimedes, no! It's Phoebians here. Miss Pauling's on both sides, okay. Administrator and Miss Pauling are on both sides. Mama.
Miss Pauling, run!
Now, Doctor!
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. They are purple after all. That is true. He's over there building sentries, but because it's not the blue team, it's not shooting. What a shot, brother.
I think it's going pretty well. Now go.
Hey, Miss Pauling. Oh, I am so sorry.
God, Scout, what for? Pressing the one button you're never supposed to press? Do you have any idea what's in a briefcase that... Oh, give me your watch.
Yeah, exactly. See, yeah, that is where this all starts. No, actually, wait.
I teleported!
Boom. Sniper down.
So that brings me to the point of the story, which is that I like you, and you should probably be sitting for the...
Guys! Close the blast door!
Well, Miss Pauling, look, my last few hours, I just... Never mind.
Oh god. Ooh, look at these moves. When do we get to use the double shot pistol that Miss Pauling has? That's not an enforcer either. Fucking killed that. Cooked him. Cooked him. Cooked that fucking loaf of bread, brother.
Oh. Miss Pauling, you all right?
I can't feel anything below my neck.
Oh, God.
Oh, now I can feel it. Ow. Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
God, I'm so sorry. This is not
That was so much fun.
You're not mad?
I was furious. Oh my god, you set off the briefcase alarm and you were having a prom for some reason. But then there was a monster and we shot it and I built a bomb and I think my leg's broken. Can we do this again?
Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, nah, we can't. I'm gonna be dead.
Wait, what?
Good news! We're not dying. We are going to live forever.
I didn't say that. I just said we're not filled with tumors.
Oh, thank God. So yeah, Miss Pauling, I guess it's a date.
Actually, this is my only day off this year.
Oh.
Oh, but you could ride along with me on some jobs. Tomorrow, I'm belt sanding the fingerprints off a pile of corpses.
No.
You
Bam.
could help me yank the molars out of a box full of heads.
No to that.
Okay, well, Friday I've got to kill somebody who pressed a briefcase alarm button and... you're already gonna be at that one.
Dude, fucking free to play. It's now it's free to play. I'm astounded. I can't believe it's free to play. I teleported Brad. We are going to live forever. He was more right than he ever knew. Soldier was more right than he ever knew when he said that shit, dude. Alright. We'll watch Expiration Date tomorrow or something. Honestly, there might not be any new weapons. Well... that's okay. We'll wait for the Jungle Inferno update, I guess. Well, yeah. Only reskins. We got the Sign. That was end of the line. Never mind. We got the Girardi. I don't know what else. Something. I'm ready for this year's Halloween update, though. The Jump World Cup. Jump Fortress is proud to present the most ambitious rocket jumping tournament in Team Fortress history. The Jump World Cup. What do I get for partaking, though? Maybe the spy helped Scout because he wanted to see his boy succeed. It's excellent. Alright, lads. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm so used to, like, reading a book. I'm so used to, at this point, like, reading a book at this time of day where I'm just like, oh, why am I, like, not reading right now? But that's gonna be it for me. Hope everybody had a good stream. Always love to finish it off. Always love to round it off with a little bit of Team Fortress. You know? That was Colony Ship. Honestly, the game was okay. Again, I would prefer a narrative. I would much prefer like a narrative of some sort, you know, not just the fact that it is like a tactical RPG. I would prefer there to be some sort of writing that's happening, and the game so far has a little bit of writing, you know? I mean, it's got a setting, but that seems to be the only thing that it has going for it. Tomorrow we'll be back with Game Deck. Now, Game Deck's writing is okay as well, but it's a lot funnier, you know? So I'm pretty much just playing Game Deck for the humor at this point. I'll catch everybody tomorrow. Have a good one, lads. Bye-bye! Johnny!